All right, shalom, everybody. Peace for those who love peace, and no peace for the wicked, the Lord said. Uh, you know, a few days ago, we have a Muslim. He was very aggressive, supposedly, and he thought he can prove us wrong. And the Muslims always, when they debate Christians, they choose a very well known topic. It's about the Trinity. And they say to you, we believe in monotheism. But in reality, Islam is nothing but a fictional cult. In fact, even the word cult doesn't fit because cult it have like a good fraction of truth in it. Islam have almost zero truth. Like as all scammers, they try to present themselves to be presenting something real in order to convince you to trust them. So in order to earn the trust, they have to bring something truthful, but doesn't mean they are truthful. Like if somebody want to scam you for your money, he convince you to invest with him. He will not tell you he is a liar, he is a fraud. He will try to present himself as a real businessman who have legitimate cause for you to believe that he is going to make you get richer. All right, and then you trust them, you give them your money, and that's it. Bye bye. You find out too late. So Islam is the same. Is somebody dreaming that he will believe in this God, and then after believing in him and doing what's supposedly required to do, he will go to heaven, and this heaven full of women, and women their legs is open, excuse my language, and their butt is 1 mile, and your private part will be endless, and then you sit under banana tree and you don't catch the banana come down to you. It's a lazy Arab, heaven. The Arab don't like to do anything. They just sit in their ass, do nothing all day long. So the banana will bring the tree, the fruit to you. You don't move to the banana come to you. Uh, so it's a very much fictional religion based on fictional ideas of fantasy, sex, effing, excuse my language, boys who they are naked. Everybody there is white because this is white supremacist Arab. They love white women. They love white color. They don't like African people. It's not a secret. This is how it is. This is why Muhammad he claimed that when Allah created, he created two races. One is white, they will go to heaven, and one is black, will go to hell. And this is not my words. This is the words of Muhammad. So what is the value of this monotheism? Until we get somebody to come and debate us, feel free. We are live in Discord. If you like to call me, if you are unknowledgeable between two bracket, to debate me. A few days ago, if you remember, there's a Muslim. He came and he said he was going to rape me, but he will rape my brain, not physically. So and we have a very funny conversation with this guy about monotheism. So we will hear it a little bit until we get somebody to call us. We're bringing him to the stage. All right, we will invite you again. Let us see.
Yeah, what's up, man? Are you ready to get mentally raped?
Mental break?
Mentally raped.
Raped? Oh,
I'm gonna
okay.
rape you. Yes.
All right, all right.
Yeah.
But
So
as
let's
but
argue Tawhid, right, against Trinity.
Tawhid?
Yes, against Trinity.
Okay, what Tawhid mean?
Oneness.
No.
Yeah. When you say meaning, and what meaning are you referring to,
Yeah,
or sense are you referring
the
to?
word meaning, the word Tawhid mean unification.
Yeah. So are you talking about semantical usage, or are you talking
What's
about the general
symmetrical?
sense
The
of the
second
meaning?
you say unification, it cannot be one.
Yeah. Are you going to be referring to the specific meaning or general meaning?
There is general meaning and specific meaning. This is what the word mean.
See, this is what I mean. You can't track, bro.
Listen,
And every word, there's a general
it is
understanding,
you who
and there's a
said
specific
you
understanding.
chosen a
The
topic.
specific understanding is going to be
There's nothing
regarding the
called the specific.
semantics.
This is what the word in Arabic mean. You don't speak Arabic, it's obvious. Tawheed mean unification, does not mean oneness.
Yeah, so are you talking about a general sense or a specific
There's no
sense?
general sense and there is no special sense. That's what the word means.
There is a general and specific
In
sense.
fact, I challenge you to make one sentence. It does not mean unification. Go ahead.
So can you formulate an argument?
Yeah, I
What's
can
the
go.
argument?
This is my language. What is the
I
argument?
don't care. I do the same thing to Shia.
Really?
I raped him also. So what's your argument?
If we go right now to the dictionary, what the word Tawhid mean?
Yeah, can you give me your argument?
My argument that the word Tawhid does not present what you claim to believe. If you believe in Tawhid, that means you are not a person who believe in one person. You
Yeah, so
believe
in
in
what way am I
unification.
violating? Yeah, so in what way Allah is violating logic? Or I'm
Well,
violating logic?
you see, I'm not talking about logic now. I'm saying either you Muslims,
You
you
are
from
using logic. You're using
no,
deductive
I'm not
logic,
using
no?
logic. This is just a language. Logic is something else.
Are you not using deductive reasoning
This is
when
the
making
lo
this argument?
this is the language, Abdul. The language is unification.
Yeah, so what's the issue? What's the logical issue?
So why you don't choose a word that says oneness instead of Tawheed?
What is the logical issue?
There's no logic here. It's a language.
So you're not making the argument.
No, I'm not making an argument. I'm getting you busted without argument. The word Tawheed means unification.
Okay, well, how does that violate
That means you
Tawhid?
don't believe. That means you don't believe in oneness.
How? How did you get that conclusion?
If one person, you don't say Tawheed, you do not need to unify him. Are you talking about Allah? Unify his shin with his head? Is that what you are talking about?
Unify his shin with his hand? What does that even mean?
Well, Allah have hands, Allah have a shin, Allah have a butt, Allah have a head, Allah have
Yes,
eyes. Are they one body or they are? We need to unify them.
they're one.
So is the shin of Allah is
They're going to be
Allah?
like an attribute, huh?
Is the shin of Allah is Allah?
What does of Allah mean? What does that mean?
I'm asking you. Allah have a shin, physical shin, not attribute. What's wrong with you? Shin is
Yeah,
attribute.
Allah has a.
The volume is low. I don't know. There is something. So in the beginning it was not low, or not, or now it's low. Is the volume low for everybody, or only certain people? Uh, it is low. So I don't know. Like I need. I guess I need to change my setup. This software is not good to play audio. Let us see if we can do something about it. Okay, what if we do this? Let us see.
Shin, but it's not going to be identical to
But now I
creation.
will not hear anything. I have a shin, and my shin does not look What
What
like
about
anyone's shin
now?
in the world.
Still
Every
the
human
same.
being, according to science, every even fingerprint is different. Every a piece of skin is different. Every
What?
DNA is
Uh-oh.
different. Doesn't mean that you're
Fruit.
a god. That is a silly answer. Are you being raped now?
We
Like
Chris, we clicked the wrong
but
one. I'm
mentally
raping
raped?
you.
So listen. So
It
Allah's shin, is
says,
it Allah?
oh boy. No, I wouldn't say the shin is Allah. It's an
So
attribute.
so now we are talking. So now we have this not attribute.
Oh,
Attribute
we
is not
can
like
exit
shin.
now.
Shin
My
is a
screen.
physical. How it can be attribute? What's wrong with you?
Physical? What does that even mean?
All right,
The
the shin
What
of
do you mean
Allah is a
physical?
physical. It's a physical. It's a
Hold up.
physical.
It's not. If you mean physical by creation, it's not creation.
Physical means
We did
something
exit the screen,
physics.
the
Something
computer
exists
screen.
physically. Take a space. It's not
All right,
metaphorical.
let us see now. Yeah, it's gonna be distinction.
It doesn't matter. When you say the shin of
It
Allah
does
is not
matter.
Allah, I ask you, is the shin of Allah is Allah? You said no.
Yeah, it's an attribute of Allah.
How the shin is attribute? Is my hand is attribute?
What?
Is my hand is attribute?
It's an accidental property.
What accidental mean? Like you were in the highway, you hit somebody in accident.
Oh my
What does
God,
that
you're
mean?
so slow.
Property. Hold on. So is Allah owning his hand? Allah he own his hand?
What?
The hand of Allah is a property of Allah. Have you ever heard of such a stupid religion? The hand of Allah is a property of Allah. Property. Hmm? The hand of Allah is a property of Allah? Is that right? Who is a Muslim want to explain to us how the hand of Allah is a property of Allah?
Of Allah is a property of Allah.
It's an attribute.
The hand of Allah is attribute. He's trying to fix it now. They are jumping like monkeys trying to find out how they can answer. A second ago, the hand of Allah is a property of Allah. Now it's an attribute.
What does that mean? You keep repeating the same thing. Attribute cannot be something physical.
What? I'm not saying it's physical. You're presupposing.
Huh? I'm not saying it's physical. Later he will say, yeah, the hand of Allah is is real.
The hand of Allah is physical.
It's literal. It's not physical.
It is physical.
It is literal, not physical. It's guys, it's literal, not physical.
You are lying.
It's literal. It's not physical.
Listen, you claim to be Salafi. I can play right now 10,000 Muslim Salafi video, and they say the hand of Allah, the leg of Allah, the shin of Allah, the fingers of Allah, the face of Allah, all are physical. Why you are lying?
What did I say is physical?
I can play for you Salafi. You call yourself Salafi. All of them they agree. All the Salafi.
Yeah, show me where they use the term physical.
It's a physical hand, physical shin.
Yeah, show me where they use the term physical.
Show me where. What do you mean? Show the term? You're physical. Is Allah hand?
Yeah.
Okay. Is Allah hand spiritual or physical?
You said you could show me, so why are you not?
I can
why are you
show
running?
you. Okay, here we go. I will show you the Muslim.
Run number one. There you go.
Hold on.
It's not tracking.
You asked me to show you. Let me show you. All right. Here we go. And now you will say, oh, those are lying. Oh, they are it's not true. Oh, they are a lie. I can show you every Muslim Sunni, Salafi, saying that Allah have hands, Allah have legs, Allah have face, Allah have two hands. And you try to lie, and you are claiming supposedly that you are the one who will teach us the truth. So listen carefully.
Yeah, there's a distinction.
I will play. No, there's no distinction. You are making things up. You are fabricating new religion.
How am I making things up?
Watch carefully. Listen to the video with me. Watch.
I told you this guy was low tier.
Watch the video.
Islam said, and I quote, "Those who are just and fair in their rulings and in their dealings with their families."
Let us move.
I can't hear. Turn up.
You can read
in Arabic. For those
can you turn it up?
Arabic,
read the text.
Understand that the word right is used for justifiable things.
Can you turn it up? I can't hear.
Well, this is the maximum audio you can have. You know what you can do.
In this hadith, that Allah has two hands, as mentioned in the Quran. Now, the other deviant sects totally disagree and say, no, Allah doesn't have hands.
Yes.
And this is making Allah similar to His creation. A'udhu billah. And this is going against the Tawhid.
You are saying, yes, you idiot. He is saying the other sect are stupid. They are going against
Jahmi. Yeah.
No. He is saying he will show you that, yes, it's true. Allah have hands. Listen carefully.
Yes, I agree. So,
when Allah.
What do you mean agree? A second ago you said to me it's not physical.
No, I said literal, not physical. I don't use the term physical.
Literal.
I said literal.
Literal is physical.
Define physical.
Define physical.
Physical means it's hand. My hand is physical hand.
No, I want you to define the definition, the metaphysical definition of physical.
So listen to the video. He says, yes, this Allah have hands. Allah.
Wait, did you say, so physical means human, you believe physical means creation?
It's a real hand. Okay, how many fingers Allah have?
What?
How many fingers Allah have?
I don't know specifically.
5. The hadith says 5. You claim to have knowledge.
This guy, he did not know that his God have 5 fingers. And he came to rape me mentally. He want to rape me. They are rapists, for sure. They are rapists. And they are homo. But he want to rape me mentally.
Zero knowledge. I can show you the hadith. You want to show you the hadith?
No, if the hadith says it, I agree.
Then apologize. And you are learning from a Christian prince. Allah, now we agree. Allah have 5 fingers in his hand. So those fingers, are they physical or they are balloons?
They're literal.
Literal.
Guys, there's two different. There's literal and physical. Literal may be made from silicone. There's literal. I didn't know that. You see? The poor Abdul is trying his best. He came to teach us about the monotheism of his God, and now he is no place. He don't know. They don't know what they are worshiping. Listen to this and laugh.
Is that physical or not?
Literal and physical is not the same thing,
It's the
sir.
same thing. Do Allah use His hand with the?
Okay, so can you give
Listen,
me the
listen,
metaphysical
listen,
definition
listen.
of physical?
When Allah He used His hand to create Adam, how He used them?
Can you give me the metaphysical definition of physical?
Physical is something have a space and something if we touch we can feel, we can hold. It have a you can possess if you hold it. You can shake hands with it.
Oh my God, this, amen.
So
So
what?
I asked you for the metaphysical definition
What is a
of
physical for you?
physical.
What is?
Can you pull it up for me?
No, no. Listen, listen. Allah have a hand. Okay.
Abuse. Can you pull it up for me?
Listen, listen. So
Now I'm abusing you. Can you pull it up? I'm
sure,
gonna hold you now.
you can tell me
I'm
what
gonna stick you.
you can tell me what physical is. What is physical?
No. I want you to pull up the metaphysical definition. I'm gonna
All right.
embarrass you in front of your Christian
All right.
people who look up to you.
Hold on. Okay.
You're fake and phony. Now I'm gonna abuse you. So can you pull up the definition?
Hello, Google. What is physical definition is? Listen.
Can you pull up the metaphysical definition?
Listen. Metaphysical. This is physical, not metaphysical.
Bro, are you crazy? We're talking about metaphysics right now.
Hold
You idiot.
on. What like listen. If
So can you pull up the metaphysical definition?
Allah have a hand. Is Allah hand taking a
He
space?
literally has a hand. Yes.
Okay. His hand, is it exist or it's fake?
It exists.
Okay. Where Allah hand is located?
What?
Where Allah hand is located?
I don't know. Why does that matter?
Is it occupying a space?
Talking about above the throne?
I don't care above the throne, under his butt. I don't care. Is the hand of Allah occupying a space?
What do you mean by occupying the space?
It's
In a spatial location?
It means it have a shape. It have a shape.
What do you mean by shape? Define shape.
Define shape. Define metaphysical. Define hand. Define fingers. Suddenly you do
Yeah,
not
because
know
you
what
be using a lot of
shape.
ambiguous
Okay,
terms or broad terms.
okay, I say this house is 6 meters by 6 meters. This is the shape. So it's taking a space. It's a physical exist made from concrete. So now the hand of Allah, is it a shape?
What do you mean about shape?
You do not know what a shape? Should I ask AI for you what shape mean?
Yeah, can you define shape for me?
Yeah, sure. Shape is something taking a space inside a space, occupying a space. As an
If you just believe that, if you're just saying,
as an example, a ball.
okay, if you're just saying that Allah, if you're just saying that Allah is in a space or in a spatial location, I would agree.
So now Allah is inside the space,
He's in a spatial location.
but He is inside the space.
What does inside the space mean? What the hell?
He will say to me now, define inside.
No, what do you mean inside the space?
Is if you have a shape, that means you are inside the space. The shape, you have to have a space for it. If I have an elephant, I cannot put the elephant somewhere unless I have somewhere. So I have to put the elephant in that location so I can contain the elephant. So Allah is inside space, correct?
Inside a space?
Uh-huh.
I'm trying to understand what does that even mean?
You do not understand now what inside the space. Okay, you enter inside a room. The room now is the space which you are inside.
Yeah, I believe that Allah's knowledge enters the space.
What does have to do with knowledge, potato? We are talking about.
Guys, he believe Allah knowledge enter space. Allah knowledge enter space. Yeah, I believe Allah knowledge enter space.
Allah is a physical being. Allah don't have knowledge.
Why do you say physical?
He keeps saying again. Okay, in the front of everybody, do Allah come down every?
If you mean by when you say physical, if you mean by concrete being, I would exist.
First of all,
I would agree.
Your God Allah is not a spirit. He have no spirit, and He is a physical being, which means He is.
Yes, He's a concrete being.
He's a concrete being. Thank you, guys. He's an idol. This is why the Quran called him a Samad. A Samad is a concrete, hollow concrete. This is why the
Oh my God, you're such an idiot, bro. I'm talking about the metaphysical definition.
yeah, we are talking about Allah in the same time, right? And you agree it's a concrete.
When I say concrete, I just mean real.
Okay,
It's the
no,
metaphysical
I'm
definition, man.
talking about concrete as physical concrete. It is not just real because there's
Bro,
many,
where the hell do you get that
there's
from?
many, there's many. Okay, wait, you just agree with me. Allah have hands.
Yeah.
Okay, do Allah have shape?
So what's the issue with Allah having hand?
Does Allah have a shape? Yes or no?
When you say shape, what do you mean by shape?
Shape mean physical body.
No, Allah doesn't have a physical body.
So are you saying your prophet was lying?
No, I'm not saying he was lying.
Because
I don't know.
because your prophet is the one who said Allah have shape.
Yeah, in what sense?
In sense, even he changed his shape.
Can you show me that?
No problem. Can you read that?
Did you put it in the chat?
I will put it for you in the chat in a second. Go ahead. And this is your prophet, and I will share my screen with you. You are laughing at your prophet?
I'm laughing at you, man.
Okay, let us see who's going to laugh. So Allah not only have a shape, he come to the Muslim in a shape other than the one which they knew, and they will kick his ass. They will say to him, you are shaitan. Read with me carefully. This is your God. This is your God. He come to the Muslims in a shape other than the one they knew. Read the hadith with me.
Yeah. Allah will come to them in a shape other than they knew and will say, I am your Lord that will seek refuge from you.
Okay.
Yeah, what do you mean by shape?
Guys, he's asking me, ask your prophet, what shape mean? He's the one who said that now.
No, I'm asking you, what do you think it means when it says shape?
Guys, are you asking me? Your prophet says Allah will come to you in a shape. So
what does it mean? What does it mean when it says shape?
Is mean
what
a
do you
shape.
think that means?
Shape that mean a physical existence of a physical being.
So if you mean by physical, like it's concrete being,
concrete,
I would agree.
Yes, concrete, yeah.
Yeah, concrete just means real.
Okay, real shape. Thank you, guys. It's a real shape. So it's a duck. Duck is a real shape.
What?
Duck is a real duck.
Brother.
Don't call me brother. You're a Muslim.
How are you an Eastern Orthodox and you don't know philosophy?
Never dare to insult me. You are a Muslim pagan worshipper. Blackstone.
Dude, you don't know anything about metaphysics,
Listen,
bro.
Mister,
You're trash.
you said you will rape me. You said you will rape me mentally. You will rape the shape of Allah.
I am raping you.
Listen,
I am raping you. Yes.
The shape of Allah is what?
Define shape.
Guys, he never answered a question. Anything I said to him, he said.
Because I don't know what you mean about shape when you interpret this. What do you mean when you say shape?
Why you do not know what shape mean? Are you a donkey?
No, you're a donkey.
Okay, the last name of Muhammad's wife.
What does shape mean?
Zainab bint
What does shape mean?
Zainab last name is donkey.
What does shape mean?
Shape mean a physical existence, shape, body.
So you're just talking about a concrete existence.
Is a body is a body. He keeps saying concrete existence.
Concrete existence, correct?
It's about a body is a body.
Yeah, when you say physical, you mean concrete, yes?
I just answer you. It's a body. You have a body.
Bro, why are you not answering the question, bro?
You do not know what body mean?
Well, can you answer the question?
Okay, do Allah have a body or you don't have a body?
Can you answer the question?
I am answering you. Allah have a body.
When you say body, what does that mean?
I don't know what body.
Are you talking about?
Okay.
Anything you say to them, they try to avoid the question. So now they don't know what shape, they don't know what physical. Define what physical, define what shape, define what body, define what size, what space, define. So because they are in the corner. So as you see, this is a stupid garbage cult. They don't know what they worship. They don't know what monotheism mean. They do not know what is Allah mean. In fact, not a single Muslim can tell you what the word Allah mean. Their religion is stolen from different country, different nation, different culture. This is why they are disconnected from the names. Like if you ask any Muslim what Israel mean, they don't know. Because it's a stolen, it's a theft. They call the Messiah Isa. You ask them what Isa mean, they don't know. Okay, what the Messiah mean, they don't know. Okay, what Adam mean, they don't know. Because everything written in their book is a theft from somebody else. And the biggest theft they have is Allah and monotheism. And then when you ask them how Allah present a monotheist God if he cannot even create by himself. Allah cannot create. According to their books, Allah could not create Adam by alone. Allah could not create Isa alone. He could not. This is what their books saying. Who is a Muslim would like to join us? We are in Discord. Any Abdul would like to join? Any Muhammadan? Zero? So they come always to us and they think that because they claim that believe in one God, they have a good point. You don't believe in one God. You don't believe in God at all. You don't know what you are believing in. And your God cannot be one God because he's messed up. Like the Quran is not a created. Allah is not a created. So now we have two divine and a created. The word of Allah is not a created. So now we have a Trinity. Right? And then we can continue. Like when the Quran used the word Holy Spirit, just to show you how stupid Muhammad is when he stole that word from the Bible. What is the Holy Spirit? They will say to you, this is Jibreel. But how Jibreel can be holy? You know, the word holy have two meaning. You know, uh, let us say two dimension. If we, I will use my funny English to explain it. The word holy present, like you can say this, like, you know, be holy like your father, as Jesus says to us. Be holy like your father. Here Jesus speaking about being ethical, being loving, giving, a human being. It's not about being holy in the dimension of holiness, like you are the Almighty High, the Supreme, the Wonderful, the Everlasting. So the holy have two aspects. Here, the Holy Spirit suddenly become Jibril. But if you read carefully, if you know Arabic, you will never find the word Jibril mean holy. Nowhere in the Quran says so. That's why they added for you between two brackets, as you see. It's not in the Quran. And you will notice right away that the second we says Holy Spirit, right away there's the name of Jesus connected to us, to it. And right away you will see that this is have to do with stealing this sentence or this name from Christianity. Right away you say Holy Spirit, right away the name of so-called Isa appear to it. Where in the Quran Allah says we send Muhammad the Holy Spirit? Huh? In the Quran it says in chapter 16 verse 102 it says say the one who sent it down is the Holy Spirit. It's not Muhammad supported by the Holy Spirit. All the verses is about Jesus sponsored by the Holy Spirit. And nowhere it says Jibreel. So the definition of anything is wrong in this garbage cult. Everything is wrong.
Hello?
Go ahead, Alice.
Nigger, 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 nigger,
Uh-huh.
nigger, nigger,
Okay.
nigger,
No
nigger, nigger,
problem. No
nigger,
problem.
nigger, dirty nigger.
Okay, okay. You feel better now? Do you feel better after calling those names? Hmm? Don't you know? I like to make Abdul feel better. That's the best you can do. And what do you mean by the N word? Like, are you talking about Azot, who did road your prophet all night long? Next time you come to the mic, say Azot, 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 Azot. All right? Don't say the N word. Say Azot. And who experienced Azot as your prophet? There is no religion in this religion. It's just a collection of other beliefs. Mix them all together, and we have something called Islam. The Kaaba is something exists before Islam. Allah is something exists before Muhammad. Allah is very well known God for the pagan God for the Arab, and before the Arab, it was for the people in the Babylon area, and even farther from the Babylon area. The moon God is very well known. You might find some naive people, they will say to you, Allah is not the moon God. Why? As an example, James White, he is a Protestant. He claimed to be smart, but this guy is an idiot, certified idiot. He says to you, the Quran says don't worship the moon. So how you can claim that they are worshiping the moon god? That because he is an ignorant. Because the moon god is not worshiping the moon, is worshiping the god of the moon. There's a god for the sun, god for the moon, and they are the one in control. This is why Muhammad, he he forbid the Muslims to pray during certain time when the sun is rising. So the sun rises from between the two horns of Shaitan. Why? Because the Arab always they don't like the sun god. Why? Because the sun god is the one who burned them, the one who destroyed their their animals, thirst, no water. Uh, so always the sun present Satan, and the Satan, the sun is between two horns. And if you go back in history, you will find idols. They have the same symbolic. There's horn and the sun between them. All of this is speaking about the horn of Satan. All of this in front of you is about the horn of Satan. But look at this one. He looked at the east and he said, this is where the horn of Satan, this is not actually, translation is false. This is where the horn of Satan will come out. But let me show you how Muhammad, he forbid the Muslims even to pray in a certain time. As an example, this one. So Muhammad is speaking about the hypocrite, and the hypocrite is the one supposedly are not following Allah. The prayer of the hypocrite, they pray, uh, they don't go to pray until the sun become yellow and between the two horn, the horn of shaitans. Why the sun is between the two horn of shaitan? How the sun is between the horn of shaitan? Simply because those Arab, they believe that the shaitan is the one who is in control of the sun, and he punished them. Allah is a better God, for he is in control of the moon, and the moon present nice time, cool weather, nothing will kill them. They spend the night outside. The sun is where nobody can leave, nobody can walk outside. Most of the work actually is done. Like even when they want to go to travel, usually they go during night time because traveling during daytime is very harsh. So Muhammad, he have a very special belief about his religion. Do we have any Muslim would like to join us? Again, it's a collection of many beliefs. None of them present anything except one more fallacy of this so-called religion. They don't believe in monotheism. Allah is not one God, is not even a God. Everything they have about this God is weird. Like how Allah created things, they say to you by the word. Okay, that sound fine. Sound actually is similar to the Bible. The Bible says that in the beginning it was the word, right? But in the Christianity, the word is God. We don't have different God. The word is God. In Islam, the word is not God, but the word of Allah is not created. So how he is the only God, and then his word is what makes things happen, but then this word is not created. If the word of Allah is not Allah, and the word of Allah is not created by Allah, neither by anyone, so where the word of Allah is coming from? Any Muslim can explain to us? They cannot. In Christianity, when we say the word of God is God, there's no problem. That's it, God, and his word is one. There's no issue. In Islam, when Allah he says be, and it is. Okay, this be, is it a word to say? Is it a spoken word? Or it is power? Is it created? Or it is the creation? Which means it is what the create. I want to say the creator. Like you notice in the Bible, God said, "Let be light." Let be light, and light was. Okay. Here, the Quran trying to copy something from the Bible. So if Allah wants something, He say be is going to be. So here we learn two things. He have to say, and he have to say be. Now this be, is it Allah? No. Is it the power of Allah? No. Is it created by Allah? No. And now we have a problem, big problem. So who is this word? Where this word is coming from? Like remember, like in the in fictional movies, there's a book for magic. You say those words, and those words will make things happen, right? But the magician is not the one. It's not his power. This is the power of the magic. So we assume by these fictional stories that there's a magical power, and this magical power make things happen. It's not the magician, because the magician without this book and what is written there, he cannot do nothing. So he have to say certain words, and then by saying them, mission accomplished. So it look like Allah is the same as somebody. He have a book, it's not his book. Reading words is not his words. And those words make things happen. And those words are not created by him, and they have nothing to do with him. As simple as that. Right? Do we have any Muhammadan? If you ask them actually what does this be mean, they don't know. They just line upwards and put it together. And we know that it's not true, because the God of Islam, he could not do any miracle for Muhammad. Actually, look at the verse here, verse number 118. It says, And those who have no knowledge, they say, why does not Allah speak to us? By the way, it doesn't say face to face, just to speak to us. Nowhere it says face to face. Or why he does not send us a sign. Well, this is legitimate. So this God, the proven in front of you that this God is fictional God. He don't speak to them, never, and he never bring a sign. So what the answer from Muhammad? Oh, you know what? Before them people they asked for the same. Okay, and he could not give a sign. You see the stupidity? The Quran itself approved to you that this God is a fictional God in paper. People are asking for legitimate reason why we should believe in you, Muhammad. Anyone can claim to be a prophet. So your God never spoke to us. The angel Jibril, he come to you, nobody see him. Only you see him. And you don't have a single miracle. So why we should believe in you? Someone saying, you don't name, call, and call me stupid, heretic. Love your enemy. Uh-huh. I don't know what those people are talking about. But no, people can call you stupid if you are stupid. This is not name calling. If you are an idiot, they can call you an idiot. You don't know your Bible. If you are a satanic, they can call you satanic. All right? Name calling is giving something to someone he don't deserve it. So as an example, I can be making fun of you by saying you are clean when your clothes are dirty. So I did not say a bad word. I said, look, his clothes are cleaning. He's very clean. But obviously, I'm making fun of you. So don't be naive. Christianity is about saying things as it is. It's not about being hypocrite and politically correct. And loving your enemy is by rebuking them, not by giving them kisses. So whoever taught you the Bible is an idiot. All right. Uh, do we have any Muhammadan would like to join us? Yeah, we can call anyone stupid if he is stupid. Otherwise, you will be lying. If he is stupid, you don't call him stupid. That means you are lying. What you will call him smart? If somebody is a liar, you call him liar. Is that an insult? No. You are saying you are being truthful. Do we have any Muhammadan? Thank you for those who they made a post. God bless you, CP, and all Christian brother. Thank you, Christian. Christ. All right. Any Muslim would like to join us? Yeah, forget about him. He is no Christian anyway. He's a Abdul. Santabaj. Sanataga. Why is you guys making your name so hard to read? All right. Define properties and shape, please. He want to define a definition for every. Yeah, because suddenly he do not know. Yeah, this is the only way to escape the embarrassment. So define shape, define male, define female, define potato, define tomato. So they always like it. They try to make it about philosophy. Actually, this is what they do with the Christians. If you go to Christian channels, the Muslim they can get away with them because those Christians they right away get involved in philosophy about definition. You know, when there's no need for definition. You know, remember, those were spoken to people who they are simple. Nobody have PhD and nobody is a philosopher. In fact, in Islam, philosophy is forbidden. Philosopher must be killed. So the Muslim they try to avoid speaking about the topic, which is an embarrassing topic, by making it melt like a liquid. So where is the topic now? Let us. So we switch to talk about philosophy. Do we have any Muslim would like to join us? Abu Ibrahim, you like to join us, my friend? You sound like a very good Muslim. Do you like to come to the stage, Abu Ibrahim? Why you don't come to the stage, my friend? What do you think? You like to join? Put your hand up. I will put you on the stage. Who is a Muhammadan would like to join us and prove us wrong? That you don't even have God to talk about monotheism first. That everything you have in your religion is a theft. Every single name, every single story. Like Allah have 3 daughters. Who is a Muslim want to tell us how the Arab they come to this conclusion? Is it true that this is a very ancient religion about there is a God? His name is Allah. He have 3 daughters. How they come to this? Can we find anywhere in the Bible such a God? No. Remember, we have in the Bible books written long, before the era of Muhammad. But we don't see this Allah and the 3 daughters. We don't see it. Where? Why the people of Musa did not worship this Allah? Why Musa did not worship Allah? Where? Why the whole Bible never mentioned this Allah? How come nobody quote for us that there is a God? Let us assume the Muslim they claim that Musa was a Muslim, right? How come Musa did not notice that there is Arab worshiping Allah with the 3 daughters? But we know that the 3 daughters of Allah are coming from a long period ago. It's not something new. It's not a secret. It's not a new event. It's not like something fabricated in the time of Muhammad. There is idols go back thousands of years before Muhammad. Any Muslims? Who is a Muslim would like to join us? We are live in Discord to take your call. For thousands of years before Muhammad, the Arab and people, not only the Arab, because remember, this is a stolen religion. This is not an Arab religion, actually. This is a stolen religion, from other nations, as everything in Arabia. So thousands of years before Islam, why Abraham never mentioned this God Allah and his daughters? Why Moses never mentioned them? Why Jesus never mentioned them? Hmm? Obviously, this religion became very much popular in a certain location, and this is why other locations is not even mentioned. Let us say maybe they die, or this religion died in other locations and still flourishing in different, as the same, in history, people, religion change. Nations change religion too. Do we have any Muhammadan would like to join us? Anyone? Thank you, Christos. Like as an example, the Kaaba. The Kaaba was exist before Islam, and there was a 26 Kaabas in the Arabian Peninsula. And the Kaaba exists in the Hindu religion, and the black stone is exist in the Hindu religion, and the vagina is exist in the Hindu religion, and the cloth of Hajj is exactly the clothes of Hajj for the Hindu religion. Go check it out. They shave their head, they show one shoulder, they have to wear a sandal made from one piece of leather, they are not allowed to wear underwear. This is exactly Hindu. And not only that, it's not a secret that those Arab, they used to go around the Kaaba totally naked. So what is the religion practice there? required nudity, totally nudity. Read it. When the Muslim they say we do tawaf. Is tawaf something new? No. This is something practiced for thousands of years before Islam. And here you will see it says Hisham narrated in the authority of his father the Arab, with the exception of Hams, who were Quraysh and their descendant, they go around the Kaaba totally naked. And by the way, it's not true. All of them they used to go naked around the Kaaba. But now the question, what is the religion of the people there they practice which is required to be totally naked, women and men? They are doing tawaf the same as the Muslim, go around the Kaaba in circle, a bunch of weirdo, and they are naked and they touch the black stone. And what they did not tell you here in this story, that the women they go around the Kaaba they are totally naked and they do it only when they have their period time, which means there's a blood coming from their vagina. And now we start understanding there is something here about, you know, because the period of the women is about fertility. It's not happening because the woman she is injured. This is about fertility. So they are coming in a certain time when they have their period, and then they touch their vagina and they place their hand inside the black stone, praying to Allah to bring fertility to them. Those are women, they cannot have babies, obviously they are struggling, or they want to have babies as soon as possible. And then the male will come after that and he will put his penis inside the black stone. He will shuffle it, excuse my language, inside, and he do hack, not hajj, hack. Let us translate like a brush. So the woman she put her hand with the blood first. The man come after her, her man, whoever he is, and then he put his private part on the black stone, inside the black stone, and they continue the rituals, hoping that Allah will hear their prayer and He will make their fertility work. And that explained to us why the black stone made in a special shape. It's a vagina.
Hey, brother Rob. I mean, brother CP. Hello. Sorry.
Go ahead, no problem.
Yeah, so you were talking about Islamic monotheism, right?
Uh-huh.
Okay. Now, what about Tawhid in specific do you want to discuss? Because there's a lot of aspects.
So you are a Muslim, my friend?
Yeah.
All right. What is Tawhid? Go ahead.
From what I've seen from my scholars, and Tawhid is the oneness of God.
What does that mean?
The oneness of God is that God is one. He's got one in His attributes, one in His worship, one in His might.
So is it one as a one person?
I don't think personhood comes into place here. I mean, if you think so, yeah, you could provide your evidence, but I don't think
No, I'm not.
personhood
I'm
is
asking you now. I'm asking you. When you say Allah is one, is that about Allah as being one person?
Yeah, you can say that He is
All
one
right.
person. Like
But
He's
you know,
one.
but the word Tawhid in Arabic mean unification. Doesn't mean one.
Tawhid?
Yeah.
Yeah, I wanna see that.
You see my screen?
Yeah, I'm seeing your screen.
This is the word Tawhid.
Unification. Okay.
Okay. So how the word Tawhid is the one present your religion if that mean unification? If Allah is one person, look like you are using the wrong word.
I'm using the wrong word. Okay. Yeah. I'm not a scholar.
I'm not saying you're a scholar. You see, I'm talking to you in a like friendly way. You're trying to understand how you
Yeah, thank
understand
you.
your religion. You know?
Yeah, I understand. I understand.
Okay. So
Unification. Okay, and by that maybe unification meaning God is unified. I mean that could be.
you cannot. You see, if you use unification, that means Allah is not one person, because you don't unify something already is one.
I saw somebody said that you're using Google Translate, and Google Translate doesn't give correct definitions. Could you use
No. You
something
see,
else?
I'm not
Thank you.
using Google Translation. Who said so? I'm an Arab. It's
You,
my language. You can open the dictionary. Prove me wrong. Go ahead. Open the dictionary and give it to me.
can you show me the Tawhid in the dictionary?
Sure. Okay.
I don't trust Google Translate. Thank you.
No problem. Here we go. This is now for sure they try to match it with the Muslim what they say in the meaning, but we know that the word is wrong. So this is
Okay.
the English Arabic. I can show you the Arabic. It's better. Right away you will see it's about union. It's not about monotheism. They say to you here in the beginning to believe in the oneness of Allah. Sorry, wahdaniyat Allah. But this is not. This is wahdaniyah. Tawhid is not wahdaniyah. Tawhid is different word. So here they say al-imanu bi wahdaniyat Allah mean monotheism. Okay, no problem. Wahdaniyah. But here this is not the word. The word is tawhid. The word tawhid is mean unification. You see it?
Yeah.
Okay. And this is your dictionary. So they say this is confirming the oneness of Allah. Wrong, because the word you just said the word in Arabic, the real meaning mean union, unity, interrogation, junction, joining. You see it?
Yeah. I
Okay.
see it.
So the word tawheed, your Allah never mentioned the word tawheed.
Okay.
It's your prophet who came with it.
Okay.
But your prophet obviously he is copying somebody else. Who is the one who believe in tawheed then?
The pagans.
No.
Then who believes in Tawhid? I don't know. Islam is like the only religion.
You never heard of the word ikhad?
Oh, Jews?
Jews. And for
Jews
sure
believe in Tawhid?
they believe in ikhad. This is tawheed, ikhad.
Unification. They believe in unification.
You know the Bible, the word ikhad, like, oh Israel, your God is ikhad. This is the word. So you're a prophet. He stole a statement from somebody else, but that somebody else, his belief is not the same as your belief. So now you are stuck with it. And you know, obviously Muhammad, when he heard the Shema in Deuteronomy chapter 6, so he heard the Jews, he says, oh Israel, Yahweh is our God, you know, he's one, Ikhad. This is Ikhad. Ikhad doesn't mean one person. So the Bible says
Okay.
women and man, they get married, they become one, but they are not one. It's Ikhad. All right.
Okay.
All right. So your God is not what you Muslim believe. So the word Tawheed is a big failure. And if your prophet was a truthful, then either he agree with the Jews and the Christians that God is one and three in the same time. This is called will be perfectly echad, or he don't agree with it. Then using the word Tawheed is a big failure, and he exposed himself.
Wow. Okay, that makes sense.
Secondly,
Uh,
if Allah
go on.
if Allah is a one person, all right?
Yeah.
If Allah is a one person, uh, and He is supposedly the Almighty God, correct?
Yeah.
All right. The Quran says Allah is not Almighty, and He is weak, and He cannot do anything without partners. Is that true?
But he can't do anything with what?
Without partners.
Without what?
Partners.
Oh, partners.
Read,
Where does it
read,
say that?
read this verse for me.
Ikra. He is the originator of the heavens and the earth. How can he have children when he has no wife? I'm not knowledgeable.
No problem, my friend, but you have a brain. God, I gave you a brain, right? Where do you go? Here you go. He's not knowledgeable. Allah, if He is, when you say the oneness, the same verse says the originator of the heaven and the earth, but this originator cannot have a son without having a partner. How that will work? So He is the one who created everything, but now He cannot have a son unless He have a girlfriend? Like what? Now He's stuck? You know what I mean? Come back, my friend, come back. Don't worry, I'm not saying you are a scholar. This is not about being a scholar. You are a human being. God gave you a gift, use it. So imagine I build the galaxies and the sun and the stars. I created Adam. I created every human being. And now, son, sorry, I cannot do it. I have a need to wife. I need a wife. how how in the world that function? Right?
Yeah, that makes that makes sense. I'm sorry. I had to do something real quick. I'm sorry. I had to, you know.
I know that sounds like
Well,
you have a cold, huh?
what? What?
You have cold? I heard you sneezing or something.
Yeah. I'm sick, unfortunately. Please,
All right.
please pray for me.
No problem. So do you see this doesn't make sense, right? So
Yeah.
if this God is the only true God, how this only true God, He is the originator of everything, but He cannot make something simple, you know?
Yeah, it doesn't make sense.
Yeah. And then Allah, He says,
Well, yeah. I mean, I guess I rebuke Islam, bro.
you will
It
leave
doesn't make
Islam?
sense. Yep.
Well, happy for you. So you didn't.
Yeah, Muhammad.
يخرب بيتك يا محمد. Translate what you said.
I mean, may his house fall down. May his everything. May his theology fall down.
Yeah, but how come you did not notice that this stupid religion, like what was holding you?
Family. I don't want Ali Dawah to be eating popcorn while I'm getting my head cut.
But
And we're proud of that.
yeah, but you didn't see that Aydawa is even selling halal cat food. I mean, have you ever heard of a stupid cult like this? Cat they eat halal food. I mean, cat they eat mice. Cat they eat cockroaches. Cat they eat anything. And now we want to sell you halal cat food. And how big the scam can go? You know?
Yeah, I understand that. Also, another hadith would be a new dilemma that I heard. Okay, it's not new. It's not new. It's about I think you know your brother in Christ, Rob Christian.
Uh-huh.
He presents that Abu Talib when the Prophet was young, used to make the Prophet take his clothes off. And then he used to sleep with them and say that his skin was soft and that he smelled like musk.
And he suckled him too.
Yeah. And then at the end, Muhammad sleeps with Abu Talib's wife as revenge. Do you think that's a prophet? Somebody who does disgusting things for revenge. And Got
I don't think it was as revenge, but this guy obviously is mentally ill. You know, he's mentally ill. Like he slept with Fatima bint Asad. He slept with her in the grave, and when they ask him why you are doing that, he says because I want this when she is dead. In the
Mhm,
grave. So they ask him why you
mhm,
are doing that. This is something nobody done before. He said to make the stress of the grave ease on her.
yeah.
Yeah, is obviously have a mental issue. There's no man.
I mean, I
I
would,
mean,
I would, I would love to Christ, bro.
huh?
Go to Christ. Come to Christ.
So like you're in your family are Muslims?
Yeah.
All right. Do you have any question for me about the Bible?
No, I watch a lot of Bible study videos. I mean, I have been deconstructing. I just had a few doubts, and the Tawhid thing. Now even that has what's it called? Now even that has backfired. The Tawhid. Like now, what do I have?
Well, there is no such a thing in Islam as Tawheed. Muhammad is using the wrong word, obviously. Muslim,
Oh
they do
yeah,
not know. Muslims are copy paste from
brother,
each other.
brother CP. Do you know about the hadith where I think it was in a collection. I don't know if it's Sahih, right? It might be Hassan. It was that a scribe was given to Prophet, and he was told to write Ghafur Rahiman, and he wrote Aliman Hakiman,
Ariman
and he
Hakiman,
said
yeah.
right, and the Prophet, yeah, yeah, and so how is the Quran perfectly preserved?
And the scribe he write as he wished to. The scribe he left Islam,
Yeah.
and he said not only that, even the statement of the best of the creators. So the scribe he says, well, if Muhammad is a prophet, I'm prophet too, because he say what I say. So he add words, and then he said, I write to him, and he don't know what I'm writing to him. So the Quran is messed up with the writing of this guy. And later he left Islam actually, and Muhammad he commanded to kill him, but later Uthman he asked for forgiveness because he is the brother of Uthman. You know,
Oh.
yeah, the
Oh.
caliphate. Yeah. So it was a big,
Wow.
big dilemma. Let's see if we have another Muslim. And if you,
Okay. Thank you.
so you accept to believe in Jesus, my friend.
Yes.
I mean to that. If you have any question, let me know.
Amen. All right.
All
Thank you.
right. Go ahead, Nero. Nero, great. Hello. Nero, great. Are you there? All right. So, this is what they fool people with, that we have a monotheist religion. And this is supposedly something like better than any other belief. But, the idea of one God or two God or seven God or 20, who cares? It's about if this God is true or not. If somebody believes in 1,000 God and they are true, that means he's not wrong. So the idea that, oh, it make more sense to have one God, how that makes sense? Anyway, is it about you decide what God can be? Since when this is about making sense? This is a very hypocrite statement. If you talk about what makes sense, like where God come from, like the Muslim they try to when they speak to atheist, they say to you, well, everything have to be created by something. This is what they say, right? Some Christian they use the same method, but the same logic can be backfire because if everything have to be created by something or someone, then God Himself must be created by someone too. So their logic work until it doesn't work no more. They switch. They don't want to talk about it no more. Another way, a salesman, if you notice that you do not know anything about car, he will tell you things about the car you never heard of because he knew that you are ignorant. But if you are a mechanic person or an engineer in cars, then he will not dare to lie to you about what this car can do. And that's what the Muslim they do when they speak to you about their God. Their God is amazing. Their God, he can do things. Their God is so powerful. Their God is almighty. But the second you read about what their God said about himself, you will die laughing. Do we have any Abdul would like to join us? Anyone? Abu Ibrahim, why you don't join us, my friend? What is missing? Allah will support you. Don't you believe Allah is real? Hmm? And then there is a verse in the Quran which is extremely stupid and horrible, which is the one saying if Allah wanted to have a son, he will take partner from his kind. Chapter 21, verse number 17. Look at this, how we can solve this problem. The Muslim, when they say to us Allah, he use we, that because he like to be majestic. So Allah himself don't like to be one. So he choose fake we in order to look good. You see how stupid the idea? So Allah say we, but he's not we, he's one. Or because this is better. Oh, that means it's better to be we, not one. Allah himself don't like it. Correct? But look what happened here. The word we appear, but then there's other word appear at the end of the verse, which is horrible. Had we intended to take lahu mean a women, lahu, the word lahu in Arabic means fun, all right, but this is what they call women in the old, the classic Arabic. They don't respect them, you know, they are women, they are just fun, like a toy. So had we like to take a toy, you know, between two bracket, i.e. wife or a son, etc., we could surely have taken it from us who solve this problem now. Who is the Muslim would like to join us and solve the problem with us? Allah will have sex with us. Remember, Allah nothing like him. There's no other Allah. But Allah, if you want to have a son, he will take a wife from us. How we can fix this stupidity? Anyone can help? Huh? Anyone would like to help us how Allah will have sex with us? Don't tell me now Allah, when he say us, he mean like a majestic. He's talking about taking a partner. Wife. It says in front of you, we'd like to take a wife, we will take it from us. So now don't tell me the wife is him too. He's a transgender, huh? He's a male and female at the same time. Any Muhammadan? Yeah, the Muslim, they talk about numbers, but none of them knows what they believe. They say to you, like, by the way, every 2 weeks they have a new number. So 6 months ago they were 1.5 billion. 6 months after they are 2 billion. 6 months from now they will say we are 3 billions. Are we talking about rabbits? However, you are half billion, 1 billion, 2 billion, 6 billions, still you cannot answer a question. And here we go. Prove me wrong. Who is us? Allah will marry us. Don't use bad languages, please, in the chat, in Discord. Any Muhammadan? Well, you know about Allah. not having a girlfriend, I think there is like some kind of confusion. Because obviously, in order for Allah to have the 3 daughters, he have to have a wife. Because when you say daughters, right, and we are talking about real daughters, not like metaphorically. That means Allah he have a spouse, right? And then, you know, if you study carefully in history, there's a lot of let us say confusion. So like some they say that Allah is a daughter of Allah, but there is a lot of let us say evidence that you know the people of Quraysh they believe that Allah herself is the wife of Allah, not his daughter. All right, Allah is the wife of Allah, not his daughter. However, in the Quran, we have the story of Al-Gharaniq, the goddess. Al-Gharaniq. Hold on. Let us get it from here. Here we will see, this is Tafsir al-Tabari, the story of Al-Gharaniq. And you will see that Muhammad saying, ما ضل صاحبكم وما غوى. And then Muhammad, when he arrived, he says, when I arrived to أفرأيتم اللات والعزى ومناة الثالثة الأخرى ألقى عليه الشيطان كلمتين تلك الغرانيق العلا إن شفاعتهن لا ترتجى. And he mentioned them, he said them. All right, let us translate this.
Your companion has neither gone astray nor erred. The Messenger of Allah, peace and blessings be upon him, recited these verses, yet, when he reached the words, have you then considered Al-Lat and Al-Uzza, and Manat, the third, the other? Satan cast 2 phrases onto his tongue. Those are the exalted asterisk Quranic, cranes, and indeed, their intercession is to be hoped for. He uttered these words, then continued on to recite the remainder of the entire surah. At the conclusion of the surah, he prostrated, and the entire assembly prostrated along with him, save for al-Walid ibn al-Mughira, who scooped up a handful of dust to his forehead and prostrated upon it. For he was an elderly man physically unable to perform a full prostration.
So here you see how Muhammad he worshipped the 3 daughters of Allah. And in fact, if you read the verses, in Arabic, it says that Muhammad tamanna. What tamanna mean? Muhammad he made a wish. And this is very, very important if you want to take a note. So never had we sent a messenger or a prophet before you, but when he recited revelation, this is a false translation. It doesn't say that. This is why if you read the English, you will be confused. In Arabic, it says إذا تمنى. Tamanna is making a wish. He made a wish. Not when he recite. That's false. So why the Muslim they hide this? Because Muhammad he made a wish. He made a wish to Allah that Allah will send him something, will make the pagan Arab like him. All right? Will make the Arab like him and agree with him. How the Arab will like him? What is the difference between Islam and the Arab religion? Nothing. They believe in Allah, he believe in Allah. They do the ritual to the Kaaba, he do the ritual. They kiss the black stone, he kiss the black stone. So what the problem? The problem, he refused to believe in the three daughters of Allah. So Muhammad he made a wish. And in the translation, they lie to you in every single translation. In fact, if you go here in the tafsir, let us go back to the tafsir. In Al-Qurtubi, you will see right away that Muhammad he made a wish. Let us translate for you. Muhammad he said in a group of people from the group of Quraysh. It's like a club, you know, group of people they join. Like you know, everybody have his own friends, etc. You know, they join together. So at that time, at that day, he made a wish that Allah will never send him anything, will not make those Arab like to believe in him. So Allah he sent those verses. Read carefully.
The Messenger of Allah, peace and blessings of Allah be upon him, sat in one of the gatherings of Quraysh, a gathering teeming with people. On that day, he wished that nothing would be revealed to him from Allah that might cause them to turn away from him.
See?
Thereupon, Allah revealed to him, by the star when it descends.
Okay. How this is will not make them not liking him? Because simply Allah he sent them the verse which they like. To ask Allat and Al-Uzza and to pray to them. And this is why you see that right away the Arab they bow down with Muhammad and they pray with Muhammad together. So when he recite Allat and Al-Uzza, their intercession is a must. The Arab, all of them, they agree. And they bow down with him. Now we worship the same religion. So this is not shaitan really. This is Allah. So Muhammad, he made a wish to Allah. Allah gave Muhammad what he wished for. But when Muhammad noticed that the other Muslim, they start noticing that Muhammad is a fraud. How you say to us that those three laws of Allah are false, and now when you are sitting with those kuffar, supposedly pagan, you pray to the same gods, you say to us they are not true. So people they start leaving Islam. So Muhammad now he need to clean his ass. So he said, oh, you know what? This is satanic verses Allah he shaitan throw in my mouth. But as you see, it is a wish Muhammad he made. And the wish is so clear that Allah will send him something will not make the disbelievers go away. So it was not from shaitan. It was a try from Muhammad to make the other Arab believe in him. But when he noticed that this try is a big failure, and the ones who already became Muslims, they suspect him to be a big fat liar, he need to fix it. So he have to took it back. It's like saying a slip of a mouth. But he cannot do that because he claimed it's coming from God. So what he do? He claimed that this is coming from Shaitan. Shaitan, he throw those words in my mouth. Do we have any Muhammadan would like to join us? Mayday, mayday. Any Muslim? Who is a Muslim? He think he is qualified to talk to me. There's only few people are qualified. You know, those who believe there is halal cat food and they need to buy it from Ali Dawah, and those who believe that in Nagla seed, and those who buy from Mimi Hijab. I mean, the scam is amazing. This guy, he go every time live. He says, brother, sisters, buy Nagla seed. The Prophet, he says, the one who eat Nagla seed, it heal you from any, it's a cure of any disease except death. I don't know why we need hospitals. We have the Nagla seed. Knowledgeable in Islam is a scammer. It's not about being a knowledgeable person. It's about how to use the scam of Muhammad for your scam today. You do not need to be genius to know that Muhammad was scamming the Muslims. That is not a statement of somebody have word of God. This is a statement of a scammer, a liar. Indonesian university dealing with me? Well, they are not doing anything. They try to explain how a Christian prince he convinced people to leave Islam by saying he's just angry person, you know, and he manipulate the meaning, which is false. Here we go, the meaning in front of you. Who in the world want to believe that there is a seed, if you eat from it, it heal you from every disease? So why you Muslim go to all the you know, hospitals around the world? Why you close the Kaaba during Corona? Just give everyone Nagla seed. It's very cheap. We're not even, you know, 1 kilo of Nagla seed will not even cost you maybe $1 in the Middle East. Imagine how many seed in 1 kilo. All right. Any Muhammadan would like to join us? Nagla seed, huh? Why Muhammad did not use Nagla seed for his own illness? I mean, this guy, he faint every 2 seconds. He was a fainting machine. If I go right now to the hadith and I type the word faint or fainted, you will see that Muhammad, he fainted non-stop. Look. Fainted, 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 fainted. Look. Mr. Fainted, you know. You eat Nagla seed. Mr. Fainted, what happened? He is a prophet of Allah, and he knew that the Nagla seed can fix any problem. Yet he keeps fainting every 2 seconds. He can't even go to the bathroom. Seriously, he can't go to the bathroom. I can show reference. They have to carry him. And then he says, you Nagla seed. You know, Nagla seed. And then later we found that he was died, he died based on Muhammad's statement because of poison. Okay, take necklaceid. Oh, we are typing in the wrong place. Hold on. Any Muhammadan? Take necklaceid. Eat halal cat food. Call Ali Dawah, he will give you halal cat food. You will be fine. Easy easy. Everyone knows that halal cat food. Yeah, this is Aladdin God. You are right, Nazia. This is perfectly Aladdin God. I call Aladdin. I mean, he have a flying carpet, flying horse, flying donkey. Uh, 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 you know, uh, Allah sent him a dish of kufait, which is a kebab, and then his penis have the power of 40 men. I mean, what else? The ring of Solomon, the staff of Moses. Uh, I don't know. He took stories from here and there, and he switched the story to make it fit with his cult. Do we have anyone believe in Aladdin religion? There's no question that Muhammad is mentally ill, Like when he takes shower with dead dogs, like that's not a behavior of a person who have a brain. CP is Shaitan in Islam is Satan, the devil. Well, because Islam is copying names, so those names does not make sense in Islam. All right, and like maybe we can make like a special time to talk about, because everything have an origin, right? Everything have an origin, and then you will find right away that Muhammad, even that he is stealing from somebody else. This is not in a very simple way. You will know right away that this is not an Arabic word. This is not Arabic word. The same as the word Iblis. It's not an Arabic word too. And Muslims do not know what that word means. Uh, they have no meaning for it. They cannot explain it. How the name even came to existence, and how the Quran says that there's many shaitan, when in fact Allah kicked only one shaitan. So if you ask any Muslim, what shaitan mean? Here we go. Who's a Muslim here can tell us what shaitan mean? We don't know. What they mean is this word in Arabic. We don't know, because this is not Arabic word. However, to make it simple, Satan in Islam is not the same as Satan in Christianity. Satan in Islam is an active member of the faith of Allah, and he is a Muslim. Even though like the Quran speak about shaitan deceiving them, but shaitan is deceived by Allah and he is commanded by Allah. There's an agreement between him and Allah to deceive mankind. So shaitan is not working out of Allah wish. He is helping Allah, and he's doing the will of Allah. If we go here, where is the verses? This website. Here you see Shaitan, he says, قال فبما أغويتني, because you deceive me, I will deceive them in every way. Shaitan in chapter 15 verse number 39 is a Muslim. He said, "Oh my Lord, because you misled me, I shall mislead them." In order to understand this story here, you have to go and read what Muhammad said about how Adam was misled. Adam was not really misled by Shaitan, according to Muhammad. It was a plan of Allah. So Allah created Shaitan and He created Adam. Shaitan, he has a job to do. It is to do the command of Allah. What is the command of Allah? To go and talk to Adam and whatever after, so he can mislead him. So Shaitan is not a bad person in Islam. Here you see, according to Muhammad, there was a debate between Adam and Moses, which is very stupid to say, because how Moses and Adam met. Flight of time. So Adam and Moses argue with each other. Moses, he accused Adam, but because of you, we are out of paradise. Adam said to Moses, "You are stupid. Don't you know? Do you blame me for an action which Allah had written in my in my fate 40 years before my creation? It's fate. It's not me." And as you see, Muhammad, he agreed that Adam was right and Moses was wrong. He didn't say Adam was wrong and Moses was, no, the opposite. So he said, so Adam confuted Moses, and as usual, Muhammad, he repeat things 3 times, which is question mark about why he repeat things 3 times all the time. He repeated Adam confuted Moses, Adam confuted Moses 3 times. 3 times is the form of confirmation and perfection. That is a Trinity. But the important for us here, Shaitan is not a bad person in Islam. Even there is some verse in the Quran, it sounds like Shaitan is a bad person. But as you see, I mean, what bad it can be done more than this? Misleading Adam out of heaven. No, it's not Shaitan. It's not even Adam, it is Allah. Allah, He wrote the fate 40 years before His creation, which means before the creation of Shaitan too. Allah decided to mislead Adam and Shaitan to do it. All right. So Shaitan in Islam is just an actor. He is a good actor for Allah, bad actor for us. He is doing the plan of Allah. He's not a bad person. He is a believer. That's why you see Muhammad, he says that in his case, Muhammad, he claimed every human being have a qareen. Qareen, which mean a duplicate of Shaitan, a Shaitan. But Muhammad, he claimed that his Shaitan is a good Muslim Shaitan, and he converted to Islam. And not only that, actually, he confirmed that Shaitan, he command him to do good. Muhammad received command from Shaitan all right. Where is the translation? Yeah, like some hadith they don't even translate to avoid the embarrassment. But anyway, Muhammad, he admit that Shaitan, he command him to do good, as you see. So Shaitan, he accepted Islam, and he don't command Muhammad anything but to do good. So who's the one who command Muhammad? Shaitan. Prince Welsh, I'm an ex-Muslim. Thanks. Do I have spoken to you before? Can I speak with you about something in the Quran I found? Okay, no problem. Tell me what you found. I just invite you to the stage if you like to join us. Do we have any Muhammadan would like to join us? As you see, Shaitan is a Muslim, and that perfectly fit with Islam, you know? I mean, why Shaitan will not be a Muslim? Islam is perfect satanic religion. So I am convinced that Shaitan is a Muslim. You join the Balkan army, all right? And do this army present a Christian value? Because that's important. Any Abdul?
Hello, CP.
Hello, hello.
Hello, bro. Basically, I want to ask a question about chapter 56, verse number 79.
Okay, 56. 56. Okay, go ahead. What do you want to say?
I don't know. I never heard you say this one before, but basic.
لا
Sorry,
يمسه
I think, am I
المطهرون
echoing?
إلا المطهرون. Is that the one you talk about?
I'm talking about basically in Arabic, it's talking about the Quran.
You're talking about 5679, correct?
Yeah, from 5679.
Okay. What about it?
So, am I correct to say that, like, the Quran translate directly to recitation?
Recitation? Where?
Like, I mean, from Arabic to English.
Are you saying about translation here is correct or not?
No, what I'm asking basically, it says that the Quran is that nobody can touch it.
لا يمسه إلا المطهرون. Correct. But
But it's
here's
talking about the Quran. But the
yeah,
Quran is
but this,
how?
but not the Quran you have in your hand. It says في كتاب مكنون. So this is supposedly the tablet which Allah He have in the sky.
Yeah, but you know the first one, 77.
Uh-huh.
It says
إنه لقرآن كريم.
yes, like it says Quran. So is this talking about the thing that's uncreated?
Uncreated?
Yeah, like they believe like it's uncreated. Yes.
Yeah. This is the Quran. You see, the true Quran is the one who Allah He have him in the tablet. So Allah He taught the pen to write, and the pen He wrote in a tablet. And this tablet is massive between the two eyes of the angel Israfil. So that is the we're talking about the tablet. It's not the Quran which is in your hand. This is what He have up in the sky. This is why He
But
says,
how?
yeah.
What I mean is, how can you touch something that is not physical, like that is uncreated? Does this mean
No,
that
it is
as well as
physical.
God, there is something
No,
physical that's
it
uncreated?
is physical. It is physical because simply it is written in a tablet. The tablet is a physical.
Okay.
Yeah. So it's supposedly the Muslim they try to fix it, you know, because if you go in details, it doesn't make sense. But they will say to you, this is about the angels who they are in charge of the tablet. They don't touch it. But why the angel would touch it if it's a tablet? You know, what does that mean? And here it says kitab. It doesn't say tablet. Kitab usually is something you fold. It is something written in a paper, not in a tablet. Tablet is a fixed piece of, you know, it can be like wood, it can be stone, it can be anything. Uh, we should not call it kitab. Kitab, it is something written and something can be folded and something is, you know, let us say,
So, do you think this was added after, when it was turned into a book?
we don't know. You know, many things can be added later. Like as an example, I believe a chapter of At-Tawbah, all of it is added later. But we don't know. You know, there's no way to confirm. However, uh, the if you read carefully in the verses before, it says that Allah He swear, right? Allah He swear, and He swear about what? He don't swear by the location of the. So He said, I swear. But in Arabic He said, فَلَا أُقْسِمُ. So I swear by the location of the stars. And then if you know this is a great oath, why it's a great oath doesn't make sense. Allah He make a great oath. It is a great Quran. What this location of the stars have to do with the Quran? And then it is exists in a you know, like a hidden location, protected location. No one can touch it except the purified. But the angels don't touch it anyway. The angels are Jibril. He read it. He don't touch it. Uh, and then it says revelation of the Quran from Allah. But how it is, nobody can touch it, and how it is revelation coming down. So if we are talking about the book which is in heaven, it should not say revelation, because it's already revealed in that book before Muhammad was created long time ago. And this book, because the Quran is not created, so it's not consistent with time, because it exists with no time. It's not created. So when this book came to existence, so all of the religion is a full of confusion, because if we say it's a tablet, that means there's a point where the tablet is written. If we say it is kitab, that means there's a point where it's written. If we say it is a protected, that means it's physical. If we say it's a tablet, that means it is physical and it is in a shape, in a space. And all of this have to do with the existence of things. Have to do with timing. It's not about spirit thing. It's not spiritual. It's a physical thing. So when they say the Quran is not created, that will contradict this. When they say the word of Allah not created, this contradict this, because all of this is about a physical tablet. They call it a book, and it's guarded, and even it's located between the two eyes of the angel Israfil. And why he put it between the two eyes? Because simply Allah don't want Israfil to read what is in the tablet. Only Jibril can read. So the whole story doesn't make sense.
Okay, yeah, because I was never told when I was Muslim there was like a tablet.
Yeah, it's a tablet. You see, the word tablet is mentioned in the Quran many times. As an example, if we go here, it says صحف إبراهيم وموسى. And here
So the Quran is just not just the word of Allah, it's also a tablet?
The tablet is in Allah, the one with Allah. But here we are talking about tablet which exists down in the earth. So as an example here, if you read chapter 80, verse number 13, it says في صحف مكرمة. All right? صحف, the word صحف, the Muslims, they translate it falsely, saying it's a record held greatly. What is recorded? Doesn't say. Suhuf simply is a tablet. If you go here to different verse, chapter 53, verse number 36, it says in the Suhuf of Musa's, but Suhuf does not mean pages. Suhuf mean tablet. We know that God, He gave Musa's the tablets, correct?
Yes.
It is written physically on stones, correct?
Yes, correct.
And according to Islam, all the Torah is written on stones, not only the Ten Commandments. So this is a false translation. So the word suhaf, same for Ibrahim. Ibrahim, according to Muhammad, he have suhaf too. Like suhaf Ibrahim or Musa, chapter 87, verse number 19. Not scriptures. Suhaf is not scriptures.
I see, yes, I see.
All right. This is why it says in a former suhaf, not scriptures. This is lie. You see, in Arabic we say sahifa. I don't know if you speak Arabic.
No, I just read and write because I'm British.
Okay. The newspaper, they call it sahifa. Suhuf simply is something written on a piece of material. Anything, doesn't matter what it is. We call it suhuf. It have many pages. All right. But when we speak about the Quran, the Quran never give us what is the book of Ibrahim. What is the book of Ibrahim? What is the Suhaf of Ibrahim? Why he is here is not saying Torah when he speak about Moses. It doesn't make any sense. But in Arabic, usually it is a piece of, like the Egyptian, they used to use like the burda paper. They make it from a plant. And the rich ones, they used to use leather to write on it. This is a Suhaf. The Quran copy foreign language, foreign word, put it in the Quran, and did not explain to us what else those Suhaf. Like where we can find the book of Moses according to Islam, the scriptures of Moses as they translate, or Ibrahim, where we can find them, especially Ibrahim. All right.
Yes.
Uh,
I didn't hear of this one before, to be honest. I never heard of Ibrahim's scripture.
yeah, in Arabic, you can go right now, type the words Suhuf, Suhuf al-Yawm. Right away,
Yes.
Google will type for you the newspapers, Suhuf, newspaper, because it's a thin paper, something written on it. This is what Suhuf mean. So what is those? No, nobody knows. And this is not an Arabic word. As usual, most of the words in the Quran are not Arabic. The Quran itself is not Arabic. All right, because the one who created the thing first time is the one who gave it a name. To make it simple, if you go now to the Middle East, you will see people that say computer, but they are Arab. Why they are using computer? Because the first one who created it called computer. Correct. So the one who
Yes.
create the idea is the one who give it a name first, and then uh, the followers or later who copy, they used that term in their language. Doesn't matter where. So now those who they are in Afghanistan or in Pakistan, you will see a lot of words they use is coming from Arabic because they copy from the Arabic. But then if we go check the Arabic, we will find that the Arabic itself is a copy of other languages like Hebrew, Aramaic, etc. In the book of As-Suyuti, as I remember, like when they speak about Mus'haf, As-Suyuti, he says that kalimat Mus'haf, the origin of it is coming from Habasha, which means from Ethiopia. Let me see if I can find reference to share with you.
So CP, my point was wrong.
No, you are not wrong. It's just a confusing, confusing statement. It's not about being wrong because nobody knows what this is about.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because to me, like, it didn't make sense how the Quran can be touchable.
It is touchable because, as you see, from the beginning, Allah He created in a tablet, and then the same time they say to you, "Is not created," but isn't it the tablet created?
Yeah, that's what I mean. That's why I'm being confused.
Yeah. So it's a chain of contradiction, and none of them make sense, and that's why you feel confused because it's confusing.
Okay.
And it's not Arabic too. Like what will make?
So, but isn't that a problem because don't they have more than a Trinity then?
Yeah, for sure. We mentioned that if the word of Allah is not created, the
Yeah.
Quran is not created.
Yeah.
Allah is not created, right?
But they have a physical object that's not created if the tablet is touchable.
Exactly. And in the top of that, when Allah He create
Yeah.
things, supposedly He said be is going to be, correct?
Yes.
That means the one who create is not Allah. It is the power of be, the power of the word. Because remember, the word is not Allah, right?
Yes.
In Christianity, the word is God.
Yes.
So the word, like the logos, is God. Everything created by Him and for Him. No contradiction, because the word
Yes.
is God. God said, "Let be light." That be light is God, the power of God. But here, when the word is Allah, He say be is going to be. That means the one who make things happen is be, is not Allah, because they are not one person, and they are not a trinity, like as one God at the end. It is Allah is God, supposedly. The word is not created, which means it's divine, and it is holy, and it's powerful. But it's not Allah then. So who's
My
the one who
God.
creates things? It's the word. Can Allah create
My
things
gosh.
without the word? According to the Quran, no. So the word do the wish of Allah. When the Quran says, Allah, He said, be, kun fayakun. It's like a magician. I don't know if you were here. I was explaining that at this point. A magician who have a book. The magician himself, he don't have power. It is the word he read. Those words, they make things happen. So the magician, like in a fictional story, he want to curse you and make you a mice or a rat or a horse or a frog, like the story of the prince who became a frog. So the magician, he use words, he read them, and those words will make you the frog. It's not him, which means the magician without the words, he cannot do magic, correct?
Yes.
So the magic power is contained in the word power, not in the magician. And this is Allah. Allah have to use words, and by using those words, things happen. But those words are not His. It's not created by Him. In the Muslim, they must say, this is the word of Allah. Okay, is it created by Allah? No. Is it Allah? No. If it's not created by Allah, so how it came to existence?
But then also he has physical body parts as well.
And Allah have physical, but I'm talking about now the two identity of two divine things uncreated. But Allah Himself can create nothing. Like even the Quran, is it a word spoken or it's a word not spoken? The Muslims are confused. They try to say to you that the spoken word of Allah is not the same as the Quran. But that's stupid to say, because that means Allah, He says things does not make sense. That's why they are not holy word of Allah. Isn't it everything Allah said is holy? So if there is a spoken word are not the same as the Quran, that is stupid, because the Quran is spoken by Allah. So it's a very confusing cult. And the second you start digging with the questions, you will see how much weird it is. And
Yeah,
remember that when
yeah.
Allah created, as an example, Isa, if you read the interpretation, you will see that Allah, when He say, we breathe into her vagina, the Muslim,
Yeah, I
they
know
say the
that. I
one who
know.
did that is Jibreel, correct? Okay,
No, it says in Arabic. Ruh.
yeah, Ruhana. So
Yeah.
Jibreel is the one who created Isa, not Allah. Allah is
Yeah,
not,
you're right.
Allah, He cannot independently to do it alone. He need Jibreel, He need the Ruh, He need other help. Same as when Allah, He says, how He can have a son if He don't have a girlfriend? So
Yeah, this
again,
makes him dependent.
yeah, He's not independent by His own. He need always a partner to bring a
Yeah.
creation into a creation, or to the state of creation, as we see here in chapter 6 verse 101. So can
His
Allah,
female partner,
He
no.
is the originator of the heaven and the earth, yet he need a wife to make son? Doesn't make sense. He
But it
didn't.
doesn't say wife.
It says in Arabic, it says actually lahu, women.
Yeah.
You
Like
know,
partner, no?
sorry,
Like similar to girlfriend, like different.
sahiba is, yeah. But in chapter 21, al-anbiya, it is uh, lahu, which mean uh, women for fun. If you go
lahu.
من لدنا إن كنا فاعلين. The word is used here is له. So ولو أردنا أن نتخذ لهوا. له in Arabic used as fun, but in the old days
Had we
it
intended
mean
to
women. So had we
make it Ushma?
intended to take a woman for fun in order to have children, we have surely have taken it from us. But that means Allah is not the only one person from his kind, because he's talking about taking a partner, and it's a female partner. And that will
What's
bring
who's the context?
chapter 21, verse number 17 is about how Allah can have a son.
Mhm.
All right. So he's saying, we did not create the heaven and the earth for just to play. And if we wanted or intended to take a woman, we will take it from us. But that is a big problem now, because it's about taking a female. It is a human, and he used the word us. That means Allah must be one of us. Or there is a female from his kind, if he is from different kind of a species. The Muslim here, they cannot fix it. They say, okay, Allah, he used the word we as majestic, which doesn't make sense, because if Allah, he used it as majestic, that means Allah don't like. He feel disrespected for being one person, so he preferred to call himself we in a false way, because this false statement, this is false witnesses of the identity of Allah. He liked to multiply himself by language in order to feel respected, and that is dangerous. That means Allah is a liar. He fake.
So somebody can take his wife?
No. He if you want to have a son, if you want to intend to have a family, he will take a woman from us. But who is the us? Us talking about himself, not us, himself. So if I want to take a woman, I will take it from us. That means there's many of his kind, they are females.
Yeah, you're right.
And then the Muslim, they try to fix it. They say in the interpretation, what Allah he meant, if he want to have like a wife, he will marry the angels. But that will be another stupid problem, because according to the Quran, the angels are not females. It's just a stupid garbage religion, like they try to duct tape. They try to duct tape as much as they can. All right. So and like look, this is Ibn Abbas. So if you want to have children, if you wish to have a wife, he will do what? When he said that the angels of Allah are the daughters of Allah daughters. If he had wished to find a pastime, if we wish to have a daughter, and if it's said, it mean if we wish to have a wife, and also it mean if we wish to have a children, we can find it in our presence. What does that mean? From among the maidens in paradise, Allah will have sex with the virgin, but they are human. You go to different interpretation, you will find how things go even more weird. This is Tafsir al-Jalalain. So look what it says here. Had we desired to find a diversion in which provide diversion in the way of partner or a child, we would have found it with ourselves among the beautiful eyed houris or angels.
So Allah can have sex with whores?
Yeah, obviously. I mean, he was saying if we want to take it, we will take it from us. But that doesn't make sense, because us always present your kind, not other kind. So if angels are us, that means Allah is an angel too. If the virgins are us, that means the virgins are us, and he is one of them. He's from their kind. The word us present the same kind. You don't say us, like if we say us and I have like a bunch of cats with me, I don't mean my cats, I mean the human next to me. Us is presenting the humankind, the same kind. It can be a same family, it can be a same ethnic. Like who is here an American? Us. All right. So it's a group of people. They share the same thing. They share the same equality. So the verse he was speaking about, if Allah want to take a partner, He will take it from His equality, His kind of equality. But that means He have a race, and there's many Allah. And now the Muslim, they try to fix it. They says, okay, possibly He meant the virgins in heaven, but those are not the quality of Allah. Those are for sex. Those are for human. Those are human actually. Or the angels, but the angels are not females. How Allah want to take partners from the angels? When the Quran says clearly that the pagan Arab, they say Allah have daughters, and they made the angels females. So Allah condemned them for saying that they are females. So Quran refused to be or to call the angels as a female. This is why when they are worshipping, if we read here, chapter 17, verse number 40, chapter 37, verse number 150, chapter 17, yeah, this is like mentioned here already. Or did we create angels females? So the Quran is saying no, we did not. All right, there's no angel female. So how Allah will take the angel as a partner?
Well,
Which angel is a female in Islam? No, none. And Allah, He call Himself He always, and He say if you want to have a son, He will take a girlfriend. Obviously, He's a male. And then in the same time, the Muslim, they claim that Allah is not a gender. He call Himself He, but He is not a male. But so how He say if you want to take a son, if you want to have a wife, if I want to have a son, I have to have a wife. Obviously, you have a gender. Why did not say a boyfriend then? Why He chose the word sahiba, which means a girlfriend, instead of choosing sahib, a boyfriend? Why He chose girlfriend? Obviously, because He's a he, not a she. All right.
well, thank you.
You're welcome. Do we have any Muhammadan would like to join us? Anyone? As you see, the more you study it, the more you find it is messed up cult. Very messed up.
Morning, princess. How are you?
Princess? What do princess mean?
Yeah, that's what your name says. Anyhow, what's on the table
A
today?
question.
I didn't
As
catch
long,
the
no,
argument.
hold on. As long as you are talking about
Okay.
princess, like
What's your argument
hold
today?
on,
Get to the
hold
point.
on. What's wrong with you? It's easy. Take
I'm
it
trying to
easy.
get to. I'm trying to hold
It's
on,
easy.
bruv.
What do you think? What do you think of a man? He put eyeliner 3 times a day, and he put makeup, and he dress his wife clothing every day.
Again, what's your topic for today?
So you just call me princess. Let us see who is the princess.
You are. There's no doubt about
You're
this.
a prophet. You're a prophet. He
You're
put
using it.
eyeliner. He want to be pretty.
Yes.
He wear his wife clothing. He pee like women, and he sleep between 2 men naked.
Allah, the only one I know that be like women, yeah, is your God that was spat on and slapped. But okay, no problem.
Listen.
I'm just saying.
According to
I'm just saying, bro. Like,
according
you
to
don't
your
have to
Quran,
project.
I am just saying with the proof. You have no proof.
Okay.
I am just saying that you're a prophet. He was rode by a bunch of black men, and they rode him all night long. Are we lying? I am saying
You are a lying bitch and you know it.
that you're a prophet. Listen, you're a prophet.
The Quran.
Hold on.
If you read it properly, like
why
a
you
normal human being, which we know you can't.
hold on. Listen. Why you are so nervous? Focus on the top.
I'm making it very clear.
Okay.
Alhamdulillah,
So now listen.
I was laughing before when you were reacting with the other Christian. Why does Allah has masculine terms in the Quran? Are you dumb? You're trying to act like you don't understand Arabic, like you don't understand anything in Arabic about masculine.
If a man, he hug a man and he start kissing him down his belly next to his balls, is that a gay or not?
We have actually there's a narration of that in the Bible, isn't there?
Is there what?
Yeah, there's a narration of this in the Bible. Let me pull it up.
Read it. Read.
Okay.
Read. Your prophet was kissed. Your prophet, he did striptease, and the man embraced him and start kissing down to his balls. And not only that, he says, "Oh, this is what
man, if you are that hungry for balls, you can ask for some. We'll give you some. Like you don't have to, make up stuff."
Okay, talking about balls. Do your God Allah have balls?
Again, you want balls that bad? I'll give you some.
You don't dare even you say a sentence and you regret. Do your God Allah have a ball? Do your God Allah? Okay, hold on. Let's focus one by one. If you mention something, please focus with it. Do you want to talk about balls? Do you want to talk about balls?
I'm not interested in balls. If you are, that's
you're the one who mentioned. I'm reading the hadith.
What hadith?
It's in front of you. Read it.
No, I'm not looking at it.
Go ahead, read it. Read
for me.
What
read for me.
I am illiterate. I don't know how to read. You read it.
I have no doubt that you're illiterate, but read for me for a bit.
What do you mean you have no doubt I'm illiterate? Why you say so?
Because you said it yourself. Do you want me to doubt you? I'm telling you, I don't doubt you.
Are you saying I'm ignorant?
You are beyond ignorant.
See, you're a prophet.
A second ago,
you just admitted that the one who do not know how to read is beyond ignorant. So your prophet is beyond ignorant because according to the Muslims, he is illiterate.
Second ago, yeah, you're making an argument a second ago about
listen.
Allah having
is your prophet? Is your prophet illiterate?
Again, let me finish speaking. Are you scared? I know you're scared. Don't worry. Calm down. I know you're scared. You're making an argument a minute ago
read the hadith
about Allah being referred to in masculine terms, yeah?
What?
And how does that work if we claim Allah has no gender, yes?
Do Allah have gender?
Okay, for somebody who's supposed to know Arabic, I don't know, clearly you got washed enough to where you don't understand Arabic anymore. Yes? In Arabic, many things, regardless male or female, or even living things or not, are referred to in masculine and feminine terms, depending upon what it is, depending upon singular or plural, and the list goes on and on.
See, we solved the problem.
Let me finish speaking.
We solved the problem.
Princess, let me finish speaking. If you're not going to let me speak, there's no point. Okay? Thank you very much. So, at least, when you try to come up with an argument, try to make it good. Yeah, try to come from a place where I can say, excuse you, I can say, okay, maybe he doesn't know Arabic, but I know you do. And I know you're making an argument that you know is false, and you're embarrassing yourself. And I'm sorry.
Done?
Don't. Yeah, I'm done. Thank you.
So now read for us, after all this speech, read for us the verse in the front of you and expose your God that he is a person with gender, he claimed, and he is going to have sex with us. Is Allah going to sleep with himself? The mic is yours.
Hey. What are you talking about? Do you know who's going to have sex with you in heaven according to your Bible?
Answer, read it.
Yeah. Okay.
Read
Are you or not?
Read it.
Are you going to be the bride of Jesus in heaven?
Read it.
I'm telling you, are you going to be the bride of Jesus in heaven?
Read it.
Or you're just trying to project,
in
your
tell us
heaven,
how Allah will take Allah will take a wife. Allah will take a wife from us.
By projecting on the Muslims.
You are scared. Allah will take a wife from us. Who is us? Mr. Arabic. Mr. Speaking Arabic. Who is us?
What are you talking about?
It's in front of you.
Okay, read the verse in front of me.
I don't know how to read. I told you many times.
Okay, then don't make an argument based on it if you can't read it.
Simple. Your prophet cannot read it too.
Alhamdulillah, my prophet is the one that revealed it.
No, he can't read it. How he can read it if he can read it?
My prophet doesn't need to read. My prophet was given divine revelation.
Exactly, the divine revelation according to your prophet.
Anyhow, don't run away.
Allah is going to have.
Are you going to be?
Don't change topic. Don't change topic.
Are you going to be Jesus' wife in heaven?
Don't change topic.
It's not.
Don't change topic. Don't change topic. Don't change.
Wait. Your topic is about God having a wife. Yes. Yes or no?
Here is talking about taking children. I will have a children.
Okay. No. You said wife before. Don't change.
Yes, taking children.
Your argument was about God having a wife.
Have a children by having a wife.
You are going to be the wife of God in heaven. You are going to be Jesus' wife. He's going to put you in that nice white dress.
Just to help you. Just
and
to
he's
help
going to walk you down the aisle
to help
himself.
you. In the Bible, it says Jesus will give himself to the church. Does that mean the church is marrying Jesus? You're stupid. So now here we have your God speaking about
no. You're all going to be Jesus' bride in heaven.
No, it's speaking about real children. Read the interpretation. Go ahead.
Interpretation of what?
Of the verse.
The verse talking about samawati wal ard. What are you even talking about?
Chapter 21, verse number 17. Read it.
وما خلقنا السماء والأرض. Continue. وما بينهما لاعبين. Correct?
This is not the verse I'm talking to you for. Do you know what? Do you know how to read numbers? 17.
Okay, what am I reading? 16, yes? So 17 is next. Calm down, princess. Calm down. You're going to give yourself a heart attack. All right? Calm down, baby.
So now, what we will do? Shall we open the interpretation?
No, it says,
why
it's referring
not?
to the previous verse. You know, this is why I'm trying to show people how much of a hypocrite you are. Okay? My man here is trying to grab a verse, take it out of context and trying to make it make sense.
Okay, give
Allah
us the context.
saying,
Okay.
وَمَا خَلَقْنَا السَّمَاءَ وَالْأَرْضَ وَمَا بَيْنَهُمَا لَاعِبِينَ. We have not created heavens and earth and all in between them as mere play. If we were intending to use mere play to pass time, we would have surely taken this from us if we were wrong to do that. However, it does not mention taking a son. It does not mention taking a wife. This man literally took the word lahwan, yes, okay, which is pastime, things that you pass time with. Like text here he gives you some of the examples you can pass time with, like having a kid, having a wife.
In the front of
these
everybody.
No.
Give me the tafsir. Give me the tafsir, which is a scholarly tafsir, and we will put it in the screen. If you are a man.
Amazing. Say less, buddy.
Is it true?
But before I do that,
is
like
it
I told
true? Is it true?
While I do that,
okay, listen.
While I do that,
is it true?
You justify to me you being Jesus' wife in heaven, yeah?
Is it true that the translation in the front of you says wife? Yes or no?
No.
It's in the front of you. It says i.e. wife.
Is it saying I'm going to take a wife or a child?
Allah speaking, saying, had we intended to take a pastime, i.e. wife or a son, etc. Does it say that?
Again, pastime.
Pastime.
What does pastime mean?
Mean women.
No, pastime doesn't mean women. Ya Allah.
You want to bet? You want to bet?
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. This is the interpretation from the from the government of Saudi Arabia. And this is your masters explaining the Quran. Who are you? You are nobody. You are a potato. This is At-Tabari, and you claim that you know Arabic. So now, does it say that the word lahu mean women? Yes or no? Read it.
Saying that one of the terms of lahu, or things that take of your time, could be women, because women do that. But
so not could be is not could be. He said the word lahu mean women.
Listen, go to the same website and look up the tafsir for the term lahu. They'll tell you.
It's in front of you.
Lahu,
it's in front of
they'll
you.
Tell you. No, because you're pulling a section and you're rather than showing the whole thing. I can pull you the whole thing myself. Can
okay, hold on. Okay, listen.
I share my screen?
We will translate. We will translate. It says here, قال الحسن له المرأة, and then he continues as قال زوجة. Correct?
Again. Can I share my screen?
Again.
To show that you are a hypocrite and you're a liar.
You can post a link.
No,
I will put it for you. You can post the link.
Because
I will
I've
put
done
it for you on the screen. Post a link. I will put it on the screen so we can laugh together. This is the official government website. So now apologize.
Again.
So guys, when
I said, and remember what you did?
When I said, listen, when I said,
I'm trying to speak, princess, please. When your dad
listen, transgender,
buddy,
listen.
Hey, princess, calm down.
Listen.
I don't want you.
Can you give me the interpretation? Oppose this.
Again, amazing.
Don't tell me again. You keep repeating again. I am giving you official interpretation. Can you give me interpretation? Cancel this.
Yes.
Okay, go ahead.
Let me share my screen.
Name it.
Share my screen.
The website have all the interpretation. Name it. I will open it.
Say less, my princess. And like I said, while we do that,
like what I said, give me the name of the interpretation which can defeat this interpretation.
I will.
Are you searching Google?
No, I'm saying while I pull up
give me the interpretation. Give me.
Don't forget.
You said you want to share your screen. So why you don't share the name of the interpretation in your screen?
Again, because I've done this with you, and you know what you did? You showed a part of something.
Again and again.
You know,
Okay,
again,
hold on.
all you're doing is
All what
showing
I'm
your
doing,
workers is
I'm
no,
giving
no.
you, I'm
Princess,
spanking
calm down.
you.
I'm trying to speak.
Listen,
all you're doing,
listen, little girl,
Princess, calm down.
listen.
Let your daddy speak.
So now read with me. This is the
Princess,
interpretation of Al-Jalalain.
Princess, let your daddy speak.
Read,
Okay.
read.
And there you go, people.
Interpretation
And there
of
you go, people. This is the
Al-Jalalain.
guy who will later on come and say, look, I made my point, you could ask, because you don't let people speak. Okay?
Read
So unless you want to calm down, Princess.
I'm giving interpretation. Yeah? Can you give me interpretation?
Again, are you ready to let people speak, Princess, or no?
You said you have a screen to share. Just I'm saying to you, give me the name of the interpretation to put in the screen. Get you busted.
Get you busted? Okay. How many interpretations are there for this verse?
You stupid. You said to me you have something you want to share in the screen.
Again,
listen,
welcome to another episode of...
Guys, did he say
I'm gonna insult somebody so they
did
leave
he
and then say, look, I won the argument. Buddy, if you're gonna be an insulter,
it is you who started
then clearly your mom didn't raise you properly.
The first word he said, look, he said that the one who start insulting is the one who lose the argument. It's you. The first word you said to me, Princess.
That's your name, buddy. I'm honoring you. I'm honoring you if anything.
Listen.
Because I'm telling you,
this is Tafsir al-Baghawi. Who are you? You are just a necklace seed in front of me. This is Tafsir al-Baghawi. He says it's a woman. It's a woman. It's a woman.
Speaking about Allah, it could be anything.
It's a woman. This is al-Baghawi. Is al-Baghawi a scholar or not?
And have all of them agreed with him?
Al-Baghawi, and not only that, it says that Allah will if the virgins in the heaven. Is that correct? Read it.
Where is that? Oh my
this
God.
Is Tafsir al-Baghawi. This is Tafsir al-Baghawi. This is Tafsir al-Baghawi. It says, وَالْمَرْأَ مَحَلُّ الْوَطْء, the women who you F, correct?
Where?
In front of you.
No, read the whole thing. You
I'm reading.
You're like, look.
You read. Okay, read.
No, I'm waiting for you. You made an argument, you present
Guys,
your evidence.
Allah wanna take a mar'a, a woman who is object of intercourse, which means her legs is open. Read it.
Again, read it for me, brother. If I'm gonna bring an argument,
see,
I'm
now
gonna
you are calling me brother.
But you are bringing an argument.
You came here calling me princess. Now suddenly I became your brother, asking for mercy.
Hey.
Listen, potato. Listen. Here we go. As long you refuse to read, and translate, I will use Google Translation, so everybody will laugh at you and your God who wanna F women. Here we go. And he called them us, which means he's a female too.
Hey. Even if that's true, your God wants to F you.
Let's play it.
Okay? Your God wants to F you yourself.
Let's play it.
Princess, that's okay. I guess you'd enjoy it. Yeah, run away.
Let us play it.
You know,
we will show everybody. We will show everybody why you are refusing to read.
Why your Christian princess is unable to answer any questions about Christianity.
Sure. Is unable for sure.
Because he's ashamed of his religion.
So now read.
Because he's ashamed of his religion. So if you want to continue being ashamed of your religion,
potato, read.
Again,
potato,
tell me, how are you going to be God's wife in heaven?
Listen, I answer you. We are going very, very simple, because it's a unity. We will be in unity with God. As simple as that. Our God is a spirit. Your God
unity
is not a
spirit. Bride.
Now here, listen, you are trying to change the topic. I answer you. Your God is going to.
How is unity a bride?
Your God is going to F.
Hey, princess, what do you do with your bride? Actually,
women.
You bride, we have a groom.
Your
what does
God,
a man do?
You know very well. You know very well.
Yeah, I know. A man ifs his bride.
You see, in heaven. Okay, just to answer you. Hold on, let me go.
Yeah.
Jesus says, in the heaven, they don't get married and they don't have children. لا يزوجون ولا يتزوجون.
So those who say you're going to be his bride are liars. Yeah,
so in heaven, Christian, they don't get married and they will not have kids. Jesus, he made that clearly. There's no sex in heaven. So you are stupid from the beginning. Now we go back to Allah. We go back to Allah, where Allah, he says he is going to if a woman. Oh,
actually, wait. That's contradictory, you know. I'm telling you. You see.
I know. Just go. Next time, bring your parents with you. Princess,
They had wanted to take a pastime. They differed regarding the meaning of pastime. Ibn Abbas, in the narration of Atta, said, pastime is a woman, and this is also the opinion of Al-Hasan and Qatada. Al-Kalbi, in the narration of Al-Kalbi, said, pastime is a child, and this is the opinion of As-Sudi. The interpretation regarding a woman is more apparent because intercourse is called pastime in the language, and a woman is the object of intercourse. We would have taken it from our presence, meaning, from our presence, from the Huris, not from your presence, from the people of the earth. It was also said, its meaning is, if it were permissible for him to take it in a way that would make it visible to them, he would conceal it so that they would not see it.
So Abdul, in my book, we will not get married. There is no sex in heaven. Our God, the place of heaven is a holy place. All right. When they ask about who will marry this woman, Jesus answered them. He says that clearly in heaven there's no marriage and there's no sexual relationship. So your argument is very stupid and false. But as you see here, your God Allah speaking about women. You claim that you know Arabic, and you said you want to teach me Arabic. But the second we got you busted with the word lahu, you claim pastime, pastime. What pastime mean? I told you it mean women. You said no. I said let us go and read interpretation. You said no. Let me show my screen. Show my screen. Okay, what the name of the interpretation you want to share on the screen? Give me the link. He refused because he knew we will beat him. And as you see here, this is their highest scholars saying that Allah is speaking about effing women, and he called them us. Us, not presence, as his translation says, taken from our presence. Nowhere in the Quran says a presence, it says us, taking it from us. There's a huge difference between taking it from us and presence. Surely have it, surely have taken it from us. What presence? Us is not presence. So if I am standing, there's a bunch of cockroaches around me, I can call them us. So you came to insult, you call me princess, and the second we got you busted. You see, the one he insult, obviously he lost the argument. Petito. So now you are translating things and refusing the translation. Hey guys, I'm translating things and refusing the translation. Do you see how stupid he is?
Hello. Hello.
I ask you to translate yourself, you refuse. How many
Hey,
times I
why?
ask you? Go ahead. Are you a Muslim?
I have a question, Christian.
You are a Christian?
No, I'm not a Christian. If I was a Christian, I would be sad.
You are a Muslim?
Yeah, I'm a Muslim. I'm a proud Muslim. But I
Okay,
have a question. Why did you kick me last?
explain to me this verse.
Why did you kick me last time?
I did not kick you.
Oh, yes, you did.
No, I did not.
Okay, no one cares. But I
No,
have one question.
hold on. Isn't it everything happen? Hold on. Isn't it everything happen by the will of Allah?
Hey, bro.
Isn't it everything happen by the will of Allah?
Let me.
No problem. We are talking because you said to me, you said to me, I kick you out, but everything happened by the will of Allah.
Hey, yeah, you kicked me out because you were scared of me.
So it's the will of Allah. It's the will of Allah, not my will. Okay, hold on. If according to your religion, everything happened by the will of Allah, is that correct?
Next question. Rape bad. Do you think rape makes a religion?
Your voice is breaking. I can't understand you. Is it true
Okay,
that everything
does rape make a religion?
Everything happened by the will of Allah? Yes or no?
God. Does rape make a religion fall?
What?
Yeah, just tell me. Answer.
What?
Princess, I'm waiting for your answer.
What is the question? I am the one to ask you. Is it true everything happened by the will of Allah?
Christian Prince, is rape bad or no?
Rape is bad or no?
It's bad according to you.
According to Islam, no.
According to you, not Islam.
According to me, for sure, it's bad.
So your God is bad.
Okay, well, if you say my God is bad, that okay, hold on. If you say my God is bad, hold on. If you say my God is bad, okay, hold on.
Let's read the Bible together.
Hold on. Can you show me where in the Bible it says you can rape women?
You can rape even children. I will show it in the Bible.
In the front of everybody. If you can show me that, I can show you from your Quran that you can rape children.
Show me.
Okay, so
I will give you a chance. I will give you a chance. Give me the Bible saying you can rape children.
Yes, okay. And Numbers 31:18, go to it. Dummy, Numbers 31:18.
Read it.
Go to it.
Read it.
Okay, I will read it for you, princess. Since you love the Bible so much, you follow it.
Read it.
Yeah, let's do it. Okay. But all the women and children that have not known a man by lying with him, keep alive for yourself. Okay?
Where it says rape them,
Explain it.
apologize. Apologize.
No, I'm not gonna apologize.
Where it says rape them, where it says rape them.
You just need to say verbatim rape them.
So you're lying. You're lying. It says those they will be taking captures of war. Where it says rape them. Now it's my turn. You see, you fail. You fail. You fail.
No, it's not.
Now hold on. It's my turn. It's my turn. It's my turn. It's my turn. Here we go. This is your Quran saying any woman you capture, you rape her. Correct? You failed. You lied.
No, words have more reference than you, so you can't speak over.
Here we go. I'm showing reference. You gave me reference. I allow you to read it. You lied. The Quran, all the Quran saying you can rape your right hand possess. Is that true?
Okay, I have a question.
Don't change topic. Don't change topic. Don't change topic. Is it true? Is it true that look how many verses? Look how many verses. Look how many verses. It says even Muhammad, he can rape his slaves. He captured them, he raped them. Is that correct?
I don't care. You can rape your slaves. Do you think it's bad?
Is it true?
Yeah. You can rape your slaves and I don't give a fuck. But you play a moral game, okay, then I don't play for you.
Just bring your parents next time. All those verses in the Quran about raping women you capture for more. Even the Muslims, they came to Muhammad, they said, oh Prophet, those women, their husband is alive. Their husband, we know them, they are our friends. He should F them, so what? So what? This is in your book. So when you quote for me, you idiot, about take, and this is why you see it says, one who never, no man touched them. We don't want to bring filth to the community. Women who no man touched them, which means they are virgins. If they are going interested in rape, there's many women, they are very beautiful and they are young still, but they've been married before. So he's talking about women who never been married before, which a form of a purity. Women, they never have sex before. So they are not going to do the same as the other did, and they will not rape them. Same time, if one of them want to marry a woman, he can marry a woman, not rape a woman. In fact, all those women who they take them as slaves, they shave their head. And the reason for that, because they don't want the man to be tempted by this woman. She will not look pleasant. So right away she shave her head. Your God, as you see, making it very lawful to F women who they are married. So the Quran says it's forbidden for you women already married, except your right hand possess. Chapter 4 verse 24. Read carefully, guys. It's forbidden for you women already married, except, do you see it? So a slave woman, she is married, you rape her. It's in your book. People, do I give a proof? It's in front of you. It's forbidden for you women already married. So we're talking about what? Women are married, except women who they are married, but they are your slaves. Islam promoting group sex. In fact, we know that Muslim, they can have 4 wives. That's the group sex. 5 some, not 3 some. So you came to me with something, it is in your cult, and your prophet is the first rapist. And the Quran says it clearly that, O Prophet of Allah, it's lawful for you, your wives, and your slaves to rape them. Those are not slaves who they are just he bought them, no. Those are slaves he captured them. All right? Look, all of this. All those verses. Your right hand process, your right hand process, etc. All right? Your religion is a religion of rapists, you idiot. And you are talking about rape? When your prophet, he took a child, her name is Aisha, to bed. Do Aisha knew what sex mean? When your prophet, he asked Aisha, mother and father, to marry Aisha, and she was at the age of 6, isn't it this is rape? You're a prophet. If he arrived to America, he would serve eternity in jail, if not execution. He will be arrested as soon as he land in any airport in USA. You see, they talk about Epstein file. In Epstein, what happened? A girl, she was 15. 15. Big noise around the world. Oh, Epstein community. Oh, Epstein corruption. A girl, she is 15. The mother of the believers is 6 years old. So the first Epstein pedophile in history we knew is Muhammad. You call him the best of our men. In America, Epstein, he go to jail. Is that correct, guys? In America, Epstein, he brought shame to himself, destruction. All his money did not help. We took him to jail. In your religion, Muhammad is the best of men for you. The biggest pedophile. He's your best. If your best is the biggest pedophile, so who is your worst? And do Aisha knew what sex mean at the age of 6 or at the age of 9? What a girl at the age of 9, she knew what about sex. Did he rape her? Did he ever give her candy? In fact, this is proof to us that Muhammad, excuse me, her penis is so small, tiny, tiny, hard to find. Because how he had sex with 9 years old, she did not die. You know, 9 years old, by the way, according to the hadith, mean 8 years old, because the Muslim calendar is different from our calendar. You know that, right? They use the moon calendar. 6 years means 5 years. According to Muslims, Aisha, she was engaged before Muhammad at the age of 4. At the age of what? 4. Imagine, at the age of 4, she was dating. Pervert society. Do we have any Muhammadan would like unleash now attacking Muslims? We are talking about Islam, not Muslims. Are you upset because we are talking about Muhammad? Muhammad is not Muslim. A Muslim who obey Islam, do Muhammad obey Islam? No. He's above all of Islamic law. One of the clear signs of a pervert cult leader that he create law he don't follow. Correct? He said to his follower, do this, but he don't do. Muhammad, everything he said, it goes for Muslims, doesn't go for him. A Muslim, if he marry 5, they will kill him. If he marry 5 women, they will kill him. Muhammad, he can marry unlimited. A Muslim, if you don't have witnesses, they will kill him. Muhammad, he do not need witnesses. A woman, she have to have her approval of her parents, otherwise the marriage is not valid. Muhammad do not need such witnesses. He's above the law, right? Anything have to do with sex and money, Muhammad is above the law. And this is a clear evidence of a person who is a cult leader. He make rules he don't follow. Hypocrisy. He told them not to pee facing the Kaaba. He pee facing the Kaaba. Suppose it's an insult, but he turned his butt to the Kaaba. Hmm? Hypocrite. He told them not to look at women, but when women walk in the street, he got horny and he wanna F them. He told them not to look at women, but he go to his own son wife and he flirt with the wife in her house. And then later he forced the husband to divorce her. Go ahead, disrespecter.
Yes, brother.
How are you?
Hello. One second. Can I just fix something? 1 second, brother. 1 second. Sorry. I have to close the door. My brother is sleeping.
All right. Yeah, you see the hypocrisy. He tell you like, who in the world wanna go
Man. Sorry.
and follow such a man? Go ahead.
Brother, I wanted to ask you. So, is this life about Islamic like theology, or is it about ethics of the Prophet?
Oh, this is because there's no because we cannot separate. We cannot separate between the mythology and the ethic of the Prophet, because Islam is based on the behavior of Muhammad, not on mythology. Islam, all of it is about worshiping Muhammad. Whatever he do, the Muslim they follow blindly. There's no mythology. It's just a stupid cult worshiping a man. He claimed to be sent by God. He stole the authority of God, make it for his balls. So why Muhammad he can have many women? Because Allah told him. Why he can have sex with the children? Because Allah told him. Why he can have fifth of the booty? Because Allah told him. Why he can have the best of women? Because Allah told him. He don't care for sex, no. Why he go to his son and he wanna sleep with the women? Allah told him. Why Muhammad he do not need to follow Islamic rules? Because Allah told him. So there's no mythology in Islam. Muhammad is the mythology.
So you're saying because I converted to Islam a couple of years ago, but I don't worship the Prophet at all? Can you substantiate that?
No, you do.
How I worship
let me prove to you that you do worship Muhammad. You see?
Yeah, can you define what worship means first?
Okay, what the word Muhammad mean?
Muhammad means the praised.
The praised one.
Yeah.
Okay. So who's your God?
He has many names. My God
No.
in Islam, we call him Allah.
Who is your God? Is your God the praised one? Or the praised two?
No, my God is the creator of everything.
You see,
Muhammad
you are avoiding the
doesn't mean
question. You are avoiding the
creator.
question. Is your God the praised one or the praised two?
No, he's the creator.
This is not a question.
He's not praised by everyone, right?
Oh, Allah is not the praised one? Muhammad is the praised one, huh?
No, none of these both are praised by everyone.
No.
And I think
Hold on.
praised
No.
one
You
is a
see,
wrong word for God.
it's not about who praised or not. I'm talking if you give him such a title, if Muhammad title is the praised one, so who is number two?
You do know that God is an ontological term. Muhammad is a personified specific name for someone. If the Prophet is called something like
Muhammad name is Qatham. He changed his name to the praised one. How he became the praised one?
Yeah. Can I ask you something, sir?
Don't change topic.
No. It's not the change.
Why he changed his name to be the praised one? What he's trying to say to us?
Was not his original name Ahmed or something?
You see, now we are talking. So if Muhammad name is Ahmed, why he became Muhammad? So those are not names. Ahmed, Muhammad, those are titles. This guy is hijacking God. You don't follow Allah. You don't follow Allah. Do you follow Allah or Muhammad?
Follow God. That's who I pray to, and not to the Prophet.
Okay, let me prove it to you. The Quran in chapter 4, verse 24 says you can do muta. Do you do muta?
Wait, Allah. Can I read that? 1 second, brother. Can you go? I can't speak Arabic, unfortunately.
No problem. We will show you the English one. Do you do
You
muta?
can speak Arabic, I noticed. Where'd you come from, brother?
Allah sent me.
That's ridiculous.
I know.
Didn't. Anyway, also,
like
is it this 24?
Yeah.
Also,
chapter 4, verse 24. It says that those women who you pay their wages, those who you enjoy them for wages, not the translation. Translation here is false. Translation false. So
and those who you enjoy their sexual relationship by giving wages, not mahar.
You said the translation is false.
Yeah, it's false, because in Arabic it says those who women. Let me show you. This is chapter 4:24. Here we go. Chapter 4.
Where's the part with worshipping the prophet?
Hold on, we are coming there.
Because
we will arrive there. Don't worry. We are taking the bus. It takes time.
No, that's good.
All right. So this is chapter 4:24, and this is Tafsir al-Jalalain. All right. It says, and those women who you seek with your wealth, all right, to have what? To have sexual intercourse with them. Who are those women you have sexual intercourse with them?
Either his concubines or his wives, I guess.
No, those are. This is about muta.
What is a muta?
Muta, I mean you rent women for sex.
A prostitute, you mean?
Exactly.
As far as I know, prostitution is forbidden. Either you have concubines or you have wives, or not?
No. You are. I don't want to say you are lying. I'm saying you are ignorant, because in the Quran, in fact, prostitution is highly accepted. That's why the Quran says, "Force not your girls to do prostitution if they choose a chastity, but if you force them, no problem." And this is here, chapter 24, verse number 33. So force not your girls for prostitution if they choose chastity. So what if they don't choose? No problem. And if you force them, Allah is on. There is no penalty. This is your Quran.
Can I read that? Hold on a second. Wait.
The same chapter, yeah.
Added the chat. I can't see. The chat is full. 1 second. And let those who find financially means for keep themselves chaste until Allah for His bounty, and such of our slaves as seek a writing of emancipation, give them such writing. If you know what they are good. Yourself out of the wealth for which she has been bestowed, and force not your mates. If they it's clearly written that you can't force someone for prostitution. Yeah.
Okay, but if they choose a chastity.
Yeah, but that doesn't that doesn't mean that you can allow prostitution.
It says that, hold on. If I say to you, force not your son to eat if you don't want to eat. So what if he want to eat?
Yeah. Christian Prince, if a woman is in bad circumstances, let's be realistic for a second. We had prostitution always.
This is not the case.
It doesn't allow prostitution.
Those women are your slaves.
Hold on.
They are not women. They are outside. So already you have to feed them. Already you have to give them shelter. So the Muslims are using their slaves for prostitution. So force them not. That's why they have authority to force them. Force them not if they choose a chastity. If they don't, it's okay. And if you force them, Allah is all merciful. No problem. There's no penalty.
If they choose to, you can't do forced sex slaves. You can't force someone for prostitution.
If they choose to do, if they agree with you, is that okay?
No, they don't have to agree with me. It's the choice on her. If she's in bad circumstances,
so it became legal.
Always prostitution.
It became legal. It became legal. A prostitute, she worked with the pimp. He's not forcing her. All right? He's not forcing her.
Legal.
It's legal.
Even if I would grant you that.
Listen.
Christian Prince, but don't run. Let's continue this chat. Like this will be funny.
So now,
don't run away.
So now the Quran
Hold on a
says,
second.
Listen, the Quran says that you can hire women for sex if they choose not to be chaste. Wonderful.
Okay, can I ask you something? If your slave back then wanted to live in chastity, do you have to respect that? Or do you still have to force her to prostitution?
No, because there's no
yes
penalty.
Or no?
Because there's no penalty.
No. I don't ask if there's a penalty or any law. Just answer the question.
To have a law, here Allah supposedly suggesting to you not to force them. It's not a forbidden for you. Do you see where it says forbidden? Show me.
There's no need for writing. It's forbidden.
So it's not forbidden. So it's not forbidden. There's no penalty. So the Quran suggesting don't force them if they choose. But if you force them, it says in front of you, Allah is all merciful. Do you see it? It's in front of you. It says if you force them, Allah is all merciful.
As I said, you can't force them that you may make a gain in the perishable goods of this worldly life.
Listen,
But if
listen.
anyone
Why?
compels
Okay,
them,
hold on.
then
Hold on.
after such compulsion,
Hold on.
God is forgiving.
Is Allah punishing those who do such a thing? No. Allah is all merciful. He did not say merciful to the girls, actually. The translation is false.
Yeah, he's also merciful against the killer.
No. Here,
Although
you see,
killing is not
listen.
allowed.
Listen.
Yeah, what are you
In
talking?
Islam, if a man he cheats
My
his
brother,
wife,
your cortisol is spiking. Calm
Mr.
down
Merciful,
a little bit.
Mr. Merciful. In
I'm
Islam,
not the merciful one.
if a man he
Yeah.
steal an egg, we cut his hand. Is Allah is merciful now?
Mercy is on the afterlife. What are you talking about?
Okay,
Mercy is something metaphysical and not phenomenal.
don't mix things
neither in the
up.
Quran
So
nor
now
in
we
the
are
Bible.
not talking about afterlife. We are talking here. Allah is merciful. He forgive them now.
Mercy can't be granted in this phenomenal life. If we talk
No,
about
it says in
mercy
the
in this
front of you,
context,
Allah
it's
is all
about
merciful. Here,
afterlife.
he grant you mercy right now. In fact, according to your prophet, Allah, he grant you mercy every day and he forgive you every day. If you say Bismillah wa bihamdihi 100 times every day, then you know you are all your sin.
Is this mercy on this hereafter? Is this mercy here in this life?
No, now,
like if
yes,
you do
now,
something
because
that you
it's
will be
happened
punished here and you
it's
will...
happened every day, so it's now. Every day.
But you can't make the categorical mistake and imply mercy on phenomenal life.
No,
mercy
it's
can
hold
be
on, okay.
granted by God.
Listen.
Oh, God.
If the Quran never say, if the Quran says if it's forbidden for you to do prostitution, and the Quran says force them not if they choose, which means if they agree, you can do it.
It literally says you can't force them compared to other scriptures. I don't refer them
No,
now.
hold on. First of all, nowhere it says you cannot. Nowhere it says you cannot. It says you should force them not, and if you do, Allah will forgive you.
Christian Prince, what you are criticizing is something which in your faith was forced upon the people. It was commanded by God to make sex slaves.
Show me.
Now,
okay, no, you see, you're a liar again.
Yeah.
Because here,
Okay, let's see.
Hold on. Here is talking about women who they are forced to do prostitution, not to sleep with their own master.
Again, sorry, can you please repeat? I didn't got that.
Here is about making money by making your slave sleep with other men. It's not you sleeping with them. You know, I don't know how fast you understand things. I'm not trying to be rude with you, but this is about prostitution, literally making a profit. The verse in front of you, it says it clearly that because you want to gain money. So force not your girls, and those girls are not your daughters. Those are your slaves. So he's not talking about sleeping with them.
It's your slave. You are entitled to do whatever you want with your slave, but if they choose to live in a certain lifestyle, you have to respect that.
Okay, so do you agree in Islam that you can make your slave do prostitution?
Everywhere you can make a slave out for prostitution. These are your slaves.
No,
but
show me where in the Bible it says. Okay, you see, show me where in the Bible it says you can make you can hire girls to do prostitution. Go ahead. You're making things up.
Yeah, so there's sorry?
You're making things up. Only in Islam, women are prostitutes.
I have Numeri 31:17-18, where according to your logic, if something is not clearly forbidden, it's allowed, right?
No. You see,
so in Numeri
here it's no.
You're allowed.
It's not saying it not clearly. I said it's not forbidden. I did not say that clearly. I said it's not forbidden.
You have to
so
listen,
there's
brother.
nothing to forbid.
Hold on. What are we doing? Can I finish? Am I a guest?
Sure.
I want to have a respectful conversation, brother. Like, you can't interrupt nonstop. So according to your claim, sir, there must be a strict written forbidden law. So it's not clearly forbidden, then it's allowed according to your logic. So in Numeri 31,
this is not what I said. You see, this is not what I said, and you are quoting the verse wrongly. You're using ChatGPT. You're an idiot. I said, listen carefully what I said. I said, your Quran never forbid, never say it's forbidden. The word never been used. Secondly, it says the opposite. It says if they agree to do prostitution, go for it. In the top of that, if you force them, Allah is all merciful, which means even if you force them, there's no problem. So He gave you license already.
Okay, yeah, Christian Prince, you ought not to kill people, but even if you kill people, God is still merciful according to every Abrahamic
No,
religion. Of course he is.
God is not merciful, because if you kill a person, you will be killed. So this is not about mercy of God. When you kill, you murder. So God, when He says don't murder, don't break the command, even if you break the Sabbath, you will be dead. So the law is very strict. Here you are forcing your girls for
That's
prostitution,
right.
and you are making a profit, and Allah is all merciful. So there's no penalty for you. There's no penalty
Wait,
for the women,
you
and
don't believe that
prostitution
God
is lawful. So now listen, I mentioned to you
Yeah.
this. I mentioned to you this because I was talking about chapter 424, where you can rent a woman, and it's you who mentioned the word prostitution, correct?
No.
Yeah, it's
You
you
have
who
pulled
mentioned
up
it.
this critical translation and
When
used this term.
I mention
Yeah.
mentioned to you renting women about muta, you said to me you are the one who mentioned the word prostitution.
Yeah, you do, because you said the translation
All
is
right.
wrong, and still you
Okay.
said read
So
this translation.
let me
So
ask
that's
you:
why I read the translation. You said it's wrong first, and then you said read the translation.
is muta in Islam is forbidden?
I still even don't know what muta means.
Muta
Is it
mean
prostitution?
muta mean renting women. It's prostitution, yes, but it means
Yeah, okay, then say that.
renting women legally, and in
Okay.
exchange of money.
Yeah. Look, there's a command in the Quran, for example, you ought not to kill, or you ought not to take
No, this
substances,
is
which
don't
might.
change topic. Don't change topic. We
But
can go there.
God, but still God is merciful. Like you
This
don't
is
believe in
not
a
about the
merciful God.
merciful. You can kill somebody, ask God, you repent. This is not the
But you
same.
make the
This is
reference that God
lawful.
is
This is
merciful
lawful.
even
This
if
is
you
not
force
sin.
your slave for
Why you are being
prostitution, although she
stupid? This
doesn't
is
want
not
it.
sin.
Like,
This is not sin to be merciful to you. You're stupid.
oh, Peter.
According to the Quran,
Again?
you can legally. Allah gave you permission to rent women. Why you want to be merciful with you to if you
Go
do
to
so?
the verse. It was very clear that there's written it's forbidden to do that if she chooses not to. Like, don't
No,
twist your own words.
no.
Like you,
Where it says
that's
forbidden, you idiot.
crazy.
If you can show
Oh
me
my
where it
God.
says forbidden, you are a hero. You are a liar.
Yeah, go to the verse you showed me in the beginning.
Where is the word forbidden?
Wait, hold on. There. Don't force your slaves
Exactly.
for adultery.
Okay. Where it says forbidden?
There's no need to write forbidden. It's
No, you see, if it's
according
forbidden,
to your logic. I said
just to
that in
show
the
you,
beginning. According to your logic,
just to show
doesn't
you
matter
how to show
here
you how
forbiddenness or
ignorant
not.
you are. The
Oh
word
my God.
forbidden connected to penalty. As an example, if you do
Yeah.
something forbidden, there is a penalty. If it's not forbidden, there's no penalty. And this is the rule of Islam. I have degrees in Islamic law. So if there's no penalty, that means it's not forbidden. So now I'm asking you,
Can I ask you something? The last sentence, most
penalty?
merciful,
What is the
he
penalty
will
for those
forgive
men? Hold
them.
on.
Wait, listen to the question. So you will track then again. He will forgive them. What is he forgiving?
He forgive them for the practice.
He forgive them for the practice, yeah?
Yes.
Which is obviously wrong, right?
Obviously wrong, yes.
Okay, but God is merciful according to both of our
But it's
faiths,
wrong
right?
only.
Wait,
It's
wait,
wrong
wait, don't
only. Hold
interrupt.
on.
No,
It
just
is
stick
wrong
to the topic.
only. It is wrong only if he forced them. But if they agree, it's okay. Do we agree on that?
No, it's say if
What do
you
you mean?
force them, but they don't agree, then it's wrong. It is ultimately still your slave. Don't
Okay, hold on.
twist my words. I don't agree on these topics. It's old ethics. I don't think it's a good thing. Prostitution is evil, and forced prostitution is evil.
Okay,
anyway,
focus with me. Focus with me.
but
Focus with me.
you do realize
in
that
the beginning, you agreed with me. It says, "Force not your girls to do prostitution if they choose
I
a
still agree
chaste."
with that.
Okay, so now what if the girl she
They
did
choose
not
to
choose
live
a
in
chastity? You
chastity.
said yes, no problem then, correct?
If your slave choose to not live in chastity, yes, you could by law force her to do
Thank
whatever you
you.
want.
So guys, Yes, you could open a pimp house of your slave. Agree. Correct?
No, you can't open a pimp house because adulterous is still
Are
forbidden.
you stupid? Listen.
No,
It
there are,
says
look, there
if
are
they
sex. Oh
choose
my
a
God.
chaste, Allah,
No, can't even
the
difference
Quran,
between
the Quran made a
sexual
condition.
ethics.
Listen, the Quran made a condition. What is the condition?
Sorry?
There's a condition here in the verse. What is the condition?
If she lives in chastity, you can't
Thank
force
you.
her.
So now, if the girl
Yeah.
she don't want to be chaste, she like it. Can we open a pimp
If
house according to the Quran?
That's a good question. Wait, let me see.
That's a good question.
Hold on a second. Just looking if there are verses which define sexual ethics.
What sexual ethic? There's no sexual ethic in
Wait,
Islam.
hold on. Can you go to Surah 17:32?
Don't change topic.
No, wait. You want a verse about sexual ethics that you don't think that you can open a pimp house according to your logic, you can open a pimp house. That's ridiculous.
This is not my logic. The Quran
And
says
that's
so.
the first time
The
seeing that.
Quran.
You
Okay,
sound
hold on. Okay,
adult enough. Go
hold
to
on.
Surah 17:32, where it's a strict ethical guideline to not do sexual things outside of marriage. So why
Are you
stupid?
Are you stupid?
Wait, are you stupid? Why do you make the claim that you can open a pimp house?
Are you stupid?
Are you stupid?
Are you stupid? Because
You
according to your
can't open a
religion,
pimp house.
listen.
It's forbidden
According
to
to your
make.
religion, you can if any girl she is a slave. You are stupid. Apologize.
It's still forbidden. Like it
No,
says, he will forgive if you do that, but you
no,
can't
it's
force her to do
forbidden
that.
for you. Women already married, but if they are slaves and they are married, you can F them. Chapter 4, verse 24. Read it.
Yeah, it's your slave. But why? Where do you get the logic that you can open a pimp house? That's crazy.
From the verse,
If in the same book,
you see, first of all, you said to me there's an ethic in Islam. You cannot marry, you cannot have sex out of marriage. You are a liar because those are
no,
slaves.
go to Surah 17:32
Listen,
instead of your cortisol levels spiking, brother.
Those
Go to
are
17:32.
Listen.
Before I confront you with your text, go to Surah 17:32 because at least we have
guys, 17:32. Read it for me. Read it for me. And laugh at yourself.
Yeah, that's good.
Read it.
And come not near to the unlawful sexual intercourse. So unlawful, verily is a fahisha. I don't understand that word.
Apologize.
Is that zina a great sin?
Apologize for being stupid. Apologize for being stupid.
So, do you see your hypocrisy here? You use one verse which is on slaves, and then
is it lawful? Is it lawful for you? Potato.
Ridiculous.
Is it lawful for you to have sex with a slave girl? Yes or no?
Again?
Is it lawful? Let me make it slow. Is it lawful for you to have sex with a slave girl?
Yeah, if you have a slave by
so why
that
you
law,
are quoting for so why you are quoting this verse for me, you idiot? So it is forbidden for you to do unlawful, but having sex with a slave is lawful. And those girls and those verses about this, the women you use them for prostitute, they are slaves. So you are a monkey.
You know what's the craziest part?
The crazy part that you are a monkey. You said to me in Islam, in Islam it's unlawful for you to have sex out of marriage.
Thing is,
hold on.
Okay, wait.
Out of marriage. I know it's not lawful for you. When the whole Quran, the whole Quran says it's lawful for you to F slaves, and those are slaves.
Okay.
So we are talking about slave girls. We are using them for prostitution. Did you get it?
Okay. Now don't run and let me tell you what's funny of all of this entire story. You know what's actually funny?
I know it's funny.
Yeah, no, let me tell you. So I assume because I saw your background earlier. Like you're so desperate to justify on one way or another that you could open pimp house in Islam, which is absolutely incoherent with what we have seen in these countries.
Okay, let us see. Let us see if it's true or not. Read for me.
Wait, don't
Hold
interrupt.
on, hold on.
Don't interrupt.
Let us see who is the desperate.
Don't interrupt.
Hold on. You see, just to show you, just to show you, you are a liar. Prostitution in this country is forbidden. Prostitution in this country is forbidden. In the Quran is lawful, and I can show the interpretation. You see how stupid you are? I can open the interpretation and show you. Now read for me. This is your Islamic interpretation. Read for me. Read for me. Read for me. This is your Islamic interpretation. I want you to read. Read.
1 second. I have to answer 1 second.
Read.
Some verses special terms apply to women who participate in unrented women considered kind. Wait, can I test something? What is this verse?
Read.
Tell me, I want to read in German. Which verse is that?
Read. This is chapter 4, verse 24. The muta. You rent Muslim women. They open their legs if you pay them. She is a rented woman.
You talk too much. Verse 4 and then which?
I talk too much. You are slow. I mentioned many times. Chapter 4, verse 24.
Look, just answer the 24. Just answer my goddamn question. Okay.
Now read what is in front of you.
Besitz, dies ist Gottes Vorschrift für euch, außer diesen genannten Frauen.
Abschnitt macht nicht acht.
Kannst du Deutsch?
False translation.
Yeah, it's. I think, as far as I heard, it's a good translation from Max Henning.
As far as I heard, it's a stupid translation. Okay, in front of everybody. Does it say in the translation muta?
Hold on.
Does it say you pay them for sexual joy wages?
No, that's not written.
See? So it's a stupid translation, and you are stupid too.
But how do I know now which translation is good? If you have something which is not seen
okay, you see, you do not need. Like, I'm helping you. This is islam.org. This is your Muslim website, not my website. And there are explanation for you. The Quran. It's not my website. You can open any interpretation you want.
I don't deny that it's not your website, but I'm curious. In my translation in German, there's
all Islamic translation is meant as a sale, especially in the West. Because simply Western are a bunch of ignorant, and they believe the translation to be. That's why if you change the translator, you will see different thing. Just change the translator, you will see totally different new Quran. Now read for me. Does it say a Muslim woman? She is a mustajara.
Wait, hold on. If you don't hear my voice very good, just let me know, okay, brother?
I hear you. So now, does it say?
Yeah, I'm going on the terrace.
Does it say rented women? Does it say in the front of you, it's a rented woman?
No, it's just, I think it's still, I'm curious. I'm very surprised that even in Islam, in the Quran, you have those specific laws. I think this is a beautiful thing, honestly, like for real.
It's a beautiful thing to rent women. It's a
beautiful, guys, where
it's
you are
a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful,
woman,
so it's a beautiful thing. Okay, hold on.
You can take the virgin girls for your own sexual pleasure. I think compared to that,
nowhere it says what you are saying. You are a liar. You are a liar. You are a liar.
And instead of hopping on to some pimp stories, then go to Numbers 31, 70, 80 now instead of running away.
Nowhere it says sexual joy. You are making
nowhere
things
it says. Okay, then be a man now, and instead of trying to project your dirty thoughts on the Quran, which actually has laws, go to Numbers 31, 17,
we
18,
have
where you're allowed to
nowhere it says. Nowhere it says you sleep with them. Nowhere it says you rape them.
Read instead of yapping. Holy shit! Instead of yapping,
we did read it already. We did read it. We did read already. You are trying to find an excuse for rented women. You're trying.
I'm not finding an excuse.
So now,
if you would
okay, listen. In the front of everybody, let us finish this one.
Calm down
let us finish this one, and we'll go to number. Listen.
What I've said is, I'm surprised that we have actual
listen. You're trying.
Numbers.
You are trying to find a solution. Shame on you. So now, does it say?
I'm not trying to find a solution. I'm surprised that we have law about
does it say rented women? Does it say in the front of you rented women?
Hey, brother, if you want to
not a
engage
brother
in a serious conversation,
I don't brother with rapist. You are a rapist. You are a Muslim. You follow a rapist.
That's a fucking funny thing because
See,
you could
you're
be my
using filthy
grandfather
language
and
now.
you are too
So now
retarded
listen,
to go
I
to
am
your book
showing
to
you
make a
evidence. I'm
comparison
showing
of
you
sexual
evidence that
ethics
your
and laws.
I'm showing you
And
evidence
if you
that your
claim
daughter
that
she can
Quran
rape
allows raping women,
in front
then
of
I highly
you.
suggest you to
In
read your
front
Bible,
of
brother.
you. In front of you. Does it say that you can rent a Muslim woman? Yes or no?
Kannst du endlich mal ein einständiger Migrant sein und auf das Buche Numeri 31, 17 bis 18. Ich sag das jetzt schon zum
Read
10.
it.
Mal.
Speak to me in
Onkelchen.
English. Speak in English.
Okay, at least you can understand it. That's a good thing. Now go to Numbers.
Read it. Read
In some
here. We
words,
will go to
special
number.
term is
I promise you.
applied
In
to
front of
women
everybody.
who participate.
I will go to number.
Okay, wait.
I promise you.
Okay, that's good.
You are trying to
Okay,
escape
perfect.
the
Then I will read.
embarrassment.
That's good.
All
Okay,
right.
just shut and I will read. In some works, a special term is applied to women who participate in muta, mustajara, or rented woman. Muta is considered a kind of rental because, in general, a man's basic aim in this kind of marriage is the sexual of a woman, and in return for his enjoyment, the woman receives a certain amount of money or property. Yeah, so it's basically prostitution, right?
Okay. So now, so is it lawful or not?
Lawful?
Is it lawful or not?
Yeah, I mean,
according to Allah.
according to that, yeah, according to that, if
No,
it's
no,
your
not
claim,
according to
yes.
that. According to Allah. This is Allah.
Is that the Quran?
Yes, this is Quran, chapter 424. Are you a donkey? How many times I said to you?
No,
Chapter
no,
4.
that's the description. You are
Listen.
That's a definition of muta, and according to
Yes,
that definition,
muta,
yes, that's
muta is
prostitution with
renting.
your slave.
Muta
Yes.
is paying a woman for sex.
Yeah, it's prostitution. According
Exactly.
to that definition of muta, yes, prostitution
where
with a
in the
slave is
Quran,
allowed. Like, what are you trying to teach?
where in the Quran it says don't do that? It says you can do that in the Quran, chapter 424.
Yeah, if you're the slave owner, you can't do that.
This is not slave now. You're a donkey. You are so stupid. This is not a slave. This is a free woman. This is not about slave now. This is about a woman, a Muslim woman wearing burqa. She decided to rent her vagina. She put a flag, with a flag next to it, says for rent. This is not about slave now. The other verse about slaves.
Can you please try and keep, like, you're old enough, take care what kind of words you're using. Like,
don't, because you are stupid. I did not say bad words. I said you are stupid.
Yeah, at least I can speak a good English and a good German and a good French.
Do you speak the language of your God, you idiot? You don't. You pray to Allah in a language you don't understand a word of it. So don't talk about being smart.
No,
you pray to your God 5 times a day, repeating words you do not know. Now don't change topic. So now this is not about slave. Apologize. 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 You are a German donkey. You are a German donkey. You are a German donkey. Listen. Apologize. Okay. You say this is about slaves.
I'm not even German.
This
is
not about. This is not about slaves. This is about free women.
Okay, wait. Calm down. Calm down.
So now, do you agree? It's okay. Do you agree? It's okay. It's okay for Muslim women to rent her vagina.
Which is not Arabic, I guess. But
don't change topic.
The revelation was made in Arabic.
Don't change topic.
Okay. No, you change the topic.
No, I don't. Because in your book, it says that my God Jesus, he commanded his disciple to teach in all languages, and they wake up in the morning, they speak, everyone speaks different language. So shut up. In my God, he speaks all languages. In your religion, your God is an Arab guy. You're trying to change topic again. So now focus with me. Those rented women are not slaves, you idiot. Those are free women.
According to your God, Jesus,
don't change topic. Don't change topic. We can talk about my God after we finish here. You're trying everything.
Yeah, but I have read. Now stick to your word.
I stick to my. You said this is about slave girls. Apologize. This is about muta is not with the slave girls. You donkey. Apologize. Muta is to be done with the free Muslim women. No, this is not the same as the other verse. You're a donkey again. This is with the free women. This is why the women she's renting herself.
Die ganze Zeit eigentlich Esel. Kannst du respektvoll sein? Das ist krass.
So listen. So now listen. So listen, potato. Listen, potato. Listen. So now you agreed that this
gentleman. That's Christian.
Speak. Yes, Christian. Your prophet. He says, go and bite the penis of your father. You want to talk about polite?
You're upset because I said to you stupid?
Your God
You're a
claims
prophet
to kill
saying,
boys
you're a
and
prophet.
non-virgin women.
I can show you your God saying the same in the Quran. You're an idiot. Don't change topic. I can show you from the Quran.
My God says in the Quran that you should kill boys
Allah
and
said kill
non-virgin
boys.
women.
Allah
And
said
you
kill
should keep
boys.
the virgins for
Allah said,
yourself. That's what my God
don't change
says in the
topic. You
Quran.
keep changing topic like a monkey. Focus with me. So now,
No, I changed the topic because you, migrant, told me that you will change
you
the
see,
book, but you don't change the book. You
he is trying to
still
get
stick to that.
out of the embarrassment. So according to this, your wife, she can rent herself. As soon you divorce her or your daughter, she can rent her vagina and get paid. And this is not for the slaves. So what do you think?
I was reading the chat. Hold on, Oldie. Have you calmed
Don't
down?
read the chat. Read here. It's in front of you.
Yeah, I've read it in front of you, and you still run from numbers. That's crazy.
I never ran. Okay, okay, guys, just to finish numbers. Read for me numbers. Okay, just read for me. For God's sake, read for me number. Please listen. Everybody will die laughing at you. If you can show me where in number it says you can rent women or rape women, you are my hero. Go read it.
That was not my claim.
Read it.
It said that you should kill the boys.
Okay.
You should kill the non-virgin
So which one you want to talk about? Listen, which one you want to talk about? Killing? Okay, you want to talk about killing or raping? Which one? You see, you are like a monkey. Let me show you. This is your prophet. He gave a permission to the Muslim to kill all the boys and all the children. Listen, here we go. Listen, here we go. You keep changing topic. I ask you to read numbers. You refuse to read. Here we go. This is your prophet. This is your perfect prophet saying, kill them, the boys, kill them, the children. Do you see it? Apologize now. Apologize. 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 You're a prophet. You're a prophet. He command. He command to kill children and women.
Old man, who gives a shit about the hadith?
I give a shit.
You give a shit about the hadith.
Yeah, because you are shit like this shit. This is your prophet talking. You are talking about his talk is shit. All your religion is in the hadith, you donkey. You give a shit about hadith. I do. You want to read number? Read it for me. I ask you to read it. You refuse to read it. You killing boys. I know. This is your prophet. Forget about the hadith in the Quran. The Quran says you kill boys. You're a stupid monkey. This is your Quran? This is your stupid Quran? They killed the boy because simply maybe he will not be good to his parents. And Allah praising Al-Khadr for doing his command. You're a stupid monkey. I'm a German. I'm better than you. I speak 3 languages. You speak shit. You pray. You are a slave of the Arab. We enslaved you by Islam. You have to pray to your God in my language. You are our shit. You are the shit of the Arab. Did you change your name to be an Arab name now? Did you dress like us? Did you try to grow beard and like us? But did you put eyeliner like your prophet 3 times a day? Do you wear his wife clothes 3 times a day? This is your stupid prophet. Allah, he sent Musa to learn how to be a prophet from Al-Khadr. And Al-Khadr, he killed little boy. Why he killed little boy? How he killed him? He smashed his head. He slit his neck. He slit his neck. He cut his head and he smashed it with the wall and the ground. 1874. And notice he don't want to read what I'm showing him. Yes, this is prostitution, but this is not. Read how he killed him, brother. So they left set off after leaving the ship, making their way until they met a boy who had not yet reached the puberty, playing with other boys. Among them, his face was fairest. Al-Khadr slew him by slitting his throat with a knife while he lay down, or by tearing his head off with his hands, or by smashing his head against the wall.
And you are telling me, my God, he says kill children? Are you there, potato? Auf Schmacht Schnacht? Hmm? Do you know how to read your book? And this is your prophet saying kill women and children. Read it. He said they are from them, so what the problem? They said when we attack them, we are killing the women and children. He said, so what? They are like them. Kill them. And this is authentic. And the muta, just to show you, you don't follow Islam, you follow Muhammad. What kind of a man he allow women to rent their vagina? And this is Quran. When you say to me the Quran says don't do unlawful sex, you forgot that Islam switched things upside down. Because as you admitted, renting a woman is fornication. It is prostitution. But Islam make it lawful. A Muslim woman, not a slave. A Muslim woman, a slave, she can be forced to work in prostitution. But this is a free Muslim woman. She rent herself for a man for one purpose. Not for love, not for family, not for kids, for one night stand. Muhammad, he said, any women and men, they like to F each other. They can do for 3 days, 3 nights. If they like to continue, they continue. If they like to separate, they separate. Huh? Do you see it? And the Muslim, they call it temporary marriage in the translation. In Arabic, it's mut'ah. It is taking a woman to bed by paying her money. This is in the Quran. This is not in the Hadith, you idiot. Even Muslim, they used to offer women even anything to F them. A dress, food. This is how cheap the Muslim women are. What kind of religion this religion is? You offer the women a panty, she take off her panty. Are we making things up? No. This is Quran, this is Hadith. We have all the reference. Do we have any brave Muslim? You notice right away when we put them in the stage, the second they are stuck, they try to talk about something else. And then you challenge them to read what is in the Bible. They refuse because that doesn't say what they are saying. And the funny, they say to you in the book of Numbers says kill children. Don't you Muslim believe in the flood of Noah? Did God kill everybody? Suddenly you are against it now? Isn't you Muslim you were dancing in October 7? Huh? Isn't you Muslim you celebrate victory when you occupy our land and now become Turkey and you slaughter every Greek person there? What happened to the Greek people there? Where are they? How 100% country Greek became 0? Aren't you Muslims celebrate the killing of the Armenian? Now you are talking about killing and what is forbidden, you coward liar? Do you see how they suddenly they have an ethic? This is ethical religion. When their prophet, he kidnap women, he rape women, children, he steal. In fact, even his sandals are theft. Even the sandal he wear, I can show the reference.
Even the sandals he wears is not his own. Sure, they will be cooked, Elijah, as always. I remove them from the stage when they are trying to change the topic. They will not let me talk. I keep repeating the question 1,000 times. And look how stupid he is. When the Quran says, force not your girls to do prostitution if they choose a chastity. So what if they choose not chastity? Then it's not for it's not a problem. And there's nowhere it says forbidden. Always the word forbidden connected with penalty. As an example, Israel, according to the Quran, and the people of Israel, he forbid them from eating nothing. Nothing. They can eat anything. But Israel himself, he decided to forbid himself from some food. It's not Allah command, but there's no penalty. So when the penalty come, the law is a law. If there is a law and there's no penalty, that means it is not a law. It can be an advice. Always when we say law, that means there's a penalty. If there's no penalty and there's no sin, and there's no penalty in heaven, there's hereafter there's no penalty now. So what the penalty of prostitution in Islam? None. In fact, if discovered there to read, I can show you that you can marry your own mother in Islam. You can if your own daughter in Islam legally if she is daughter from adultery. Are we lying? Who is a Muslim wanna bust me and say you are lying? You cannot marry your daughter from adultery in Islam. In fact, the biggest Islamic sect in Islam allow you to marry your mother and your daughter and your grandmother and your niece, and there's no problem with that. Are we making things up? Let me show you. The sect of Abu Hanifa or Hanifa is one of the biggest Islamic sect in the world. Look what he say. uh, let's translate this part here. Read carefully, guys.
Abu Hanifa stated, no prescribed punishment applies to him in any of these instances, nor is any such punishment incurred by a man who marries his biological mother, his daughter, his sister, his grandmother, his paternal aunt, his maternal aunt, his niece, daughter of his brother, or his niece, daughter of his sister, provided that he is fully aware of their kinship to him and fully aware that they are forbidden to him, and subsequently engages in sexual intercourse with all of them. In such cases, the child born of the union is legally ascribed to him, and the dower remains due.
Dowry remain due. You pay your mother a dowry. You F your mother, your daughter, your niece, your grandma, even your grandmother. Guys, does it say in the front of your grandmother? Does it say? Or am I making things up? You can F your grandmother and no penalty. The Quran nowhere mention penalty for doing such a thing. That's why Quran is, when this guy, he said, who cared about the hadith? You stupid idiot. There's no penalty in the Quran for effing your mother. Where it says in the Quran that if you do so, this is considered fornication. Nowhere. He married her. He married his mother. He did not fornicate. She's his wife, brother. All right. What he did, he married his mother. So he did not do anything against Islam. They will say to you, the Quran says, don't marry your mother. It says, you're right. But he did it. But because there is no penalty, it is not and should not be punished. But he have to pay dowry now. It's the same as the prostitution. Says, force not your girls to do prostitution if they choose a chastity, which means if they choose chastity, don't force them. But if you force them, Allah is all merciful. There's no penalty. However, if they choose to do prostitution, go for it. In fact, we have a video from a guy, his name is Fifi Farid. This guy, he have hundreds of videos to refute me, supposedly. And he agree in his video that, yes, in the Quran it says you can do prostitution. Are we making things up? No. You can search right now, Farid saying you can be a pimp. You can be what? A pimp. A pimp. Literally. You know, literally, literally, you can be a pimp. And this is Fifi, peace be upon him or her, saying that, not me. And this is the video here.
Yeah, if what I see from that verse is that you can be a pimp.
Exactly.
Exactly. Those are Muslims meeting together. Do you see it? So in a private talk, they admit, but when they want to refute me, CP, you are lying, CP. Let me expose you, CP. But when they speak together, brother, in this verse, you can be a pimp, and Fifi admit and agreed.
Yeah, see from that verse is that you can be a pimp.
Exactly. So well, that's funny. What the verse is saying, do not force your slave women into prostitution so that you might gain something out of it, some worldly gain. But if you do so, if you force them, then after that, Allah is forgiving, is merciful. I would
Lisa, this guy, his voice is not even clear to hear him. You know, he talk. We don't understand what he's saying. You need to get something better microphone, better internet. He is using the internet of the neighbor. Anyway, you can watch the video and hear the title. Quran says being a pimp is okay. Farid and the friends discuss. They agree, the whole video, yes. And Farid, he explained it to you. Right? They deny it until they cannot deny it. Do you remember when they start talking about scientific miracle of the Quran? Do you remember? Almost every day. And Dawah, he says he converted to Islam because of the scientific miracle of the Quran. Didn't he say that? Until we spank them. And then he come and he says, scientific miracle debunked. Did he say that? Potato. The scientific miracle, brother, debunked, brother. All right? We cannot keep lying to those Christians no more. It's over. It is history, brother.
People are flocking to Islam. So me saying the argument of science and miracles debunked, it is debunked. And guess what? We don't even need it.
Huh? How many videos this guy he made about the scientific miracle of the Quran? Now he's saying it's debunked. Because there's a guy, his name is a Christian Prince. He made you shish kebab. I'm the first one who made books about it, busting your lies one after one. The first one ever. Yes, it's debunked. It's debunked, brother. Scientific miracle in the Quran. Yes. And he have a beard, but his voice is the voice of a girl.
It is debunked. And guess what? We don't even need it.
Really?
What?
Halal cat food, brother. Don't forget to buy halal cat food. All right? Look at those eyes. This is the same guy, he says, if God enter his creation, he cannot be God. And then 2 weeks after, they got him busted in the corner, speaking corner. I know now why they call it corner. Because we corner Muslims there. He said, yes, Allah, he come down every third part of the night. How? Allahu A'lam. Do Allah go inside his creation? Yes. But how he do it? Allah. But he is the same guy. He made a movie about it. Dark screen behind him. 2 guys interview him. How you can refute the Trinity in 60 seconds. What a movie. Do we have any Abdul? This is why this potato, the German guy, he don't want to read. You can rent your wife, she can rent her vagina. As soon you divorce her, she will be available. In fact, there's no marriage in Islam. All of it is rental. All of it. Because you can divorce your wife by saying a statement. It's a contract for sex, not marriage. It's a contract to guarantee liability, let us say. So in case you have a son, you cannot say it's not your son. And actually, this is one of the most funny, stupid things about Islam. Imagine if your wife, she sleep with the town. She is the bicycle of the town, where everybody can take a ride. According to Islam, the sons of this woman is your sons, even if you can prove that their DNA is not yours. This is why Islam is the most wicked, stupid. So imagine your wife, she sleep with your neighbor or the cable guy. Still, you are going to give your money, inheritance, your name to the son of the one who effed your wife. This is what Muhammad make it. الولد للفراش والزاني للحجر والعاهر للحجر. Read it. So everybody F your wife, and all those who have kids from your wife, they will inherit you later. You know, this is a good plan. You go and you F the Muslim women. She have a son from you, like find a rich woman. Then she gave birth, and now the Muslim man, the husband, he have to give his name to that son and his wealth. He will inherit his father legally. Even he can be the caliphate if he's a son of the caliphate. And then after the father he die or he divorce, you go to him and says, listen, I'm your real father, huh? 50-50. Yeah. No way you are my real father. Yes. 50-50. If not me, you will never get you will be a son of a poor man like me. It was my plan to have you so we can get rich, me and you. Do you know the story of the Muslim guy who want to get married? Muslim society is very wicked. They, they dress a code dress, right? They claim to be very conservative, but in reality, it's very, very lousy. Sex with boys, sex with the children, sex with teenagers, sex with adults, sex with your mama, you name it. especially like in Saudi Arabia. Imagine they give drugs to their mother to F their mother when she sleep. So a guy, he want to get married. He come to his father happy. Hey, dad, I found a woman. I want to marry her. His dad, it's my dream to see you getting married, my son. Wonderful. Who's she? Tell me her name. He tell him the name. Oh, no, 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 no. No, 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 no. Why that? No, 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 no. You cannot. Dad, tell me why. I said, okay, if you insist, I have to tell you now. You cannot marry this girl because she is your sister. What? No way. Yes, son. Don't do it. Haram. When I was your age, I was very much all over. The son, he goes. He is desperate now, sad. He found a new girl. Finally, he is happy. He came to his dad again. Dad, I found a girl. She is even from different town. Hey, wonderful. What's her name? He tell him, oh, no, 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 no. You cannot marry her. Why? Son, she is too your sister. What? So this guy, to make the story short, each time he bring him a girl to marry, he tell him this is your sister. So the guy, he decide not to get married. He grow a beard. He don't leave his room. He hate life. His mother, she noticed that he changed. She came to him. She said, son, why you are not getting out? What happened to you? You are young. You should be out with your friends. He said, Mom, just leave me alone. She said, no, tell me what happened. I said, I cannot tell you. She said, you know, you need to tell me. The mother, she insisted. So he told her, each time I ask my dad to marry a girl, he said to me, you cannot marry her. This is your sister. The mother, she laughed. She said, that's the problem? Listen to me. Go marry any one of them. Who told you that he is your dad? Who told you that he is your dad? That's how wicked their society is. Pretend to be himself is not the son of his dad. Not everyone else is not the daughter of their dad. Go and marry any woman you want, all of them. Don't worry about it. None of them is your dad. They don't. They have nothing to do with your dad. Do we have any Abdul? Hmm? And actually, this is what this hadith here is saying. This is their law. Your wife, she if with everybody. She gave birth to a child. The child will narrate you, your name. Your wealth. And imagine how angry will make you that, because you might divorce your wife now. You know that she is a cheater, right? But you are stuck with the child. The child who is the result of the effing of fornication between your wife or your ex-wife and this man. So now you have to give him your name, your wealth, your house. This is the intelligence of Islam. Do we have any Muhammadan? Yeah, this poor German. Each time they come to us, they say in the book of number, in the book of number, in the book of number. Obviously, you never read your book. And you do not know what numbers is about. In fact, your prophet, he is very funny in numbers. Who wanna come? Who's a Muslim here is a good in mathematics? Anyone? Any Muslim here in good in mathematics? Liberance, how is it going? It's going very good. As you see.
We are sitting in the beach enjoying the scenery of the burqa. Yeah, they go to the beach to wear burqa because they are conservative, and then they go in the water, and then the burqa is stuck in their vagina, in their nipples. It goes between their butt line. So you see everything, but they are conservative, brother. Go check them out when they go in the water with this burqa. I mean, you see everything, literally everything. There's no bikini can show you what you will see with the burqa, but they are conservative. Isaiah, Muhammad needs to know that they have been lied to. Muhammadans. Muhammad mentioned Moses but ignored the Ten Commandments. Muslims only have names of prophet in the Bible, but they corrupt the stories of those prophets. Even the names, they have them wrong. As an example, in the Quran, Moses is the uncle of Jesus, and the father of Mary is the father of Moses and Aaron. I mean, even if this guy, he have a flight of history. New slogan, Juan. A new slogan for a T-shirt. Allah made me do it. Yeah, when the guy he came here, he says, "You kicked me out, last time." I said, "No, I did not." He said, "No, you did." I said, "No, I did not." He said, "No, you did." I said, "Isn't it everything in the will of Allah?" And look how stupid this religion is, because now if you rape a woman, it's not your fault. In fact, this is what Muhammad teach. If a woman fornicate, if a man fornicate, if a person rape, if a man he kills somebody, it is the will of Allah. Read it. It's not, none of things you do in your life is a choice. So when you say Allah made me do it, you're right. Good one. Why you fornicate? Allah made me do it. Why you rape? Allah made me do it. Even when Muslim they kill, the Quran says, وَمَا رَمَيْتُ وَإِنَّمَا اللَّهَ رَمَى. I did not shoot my arrow, it was Allah. You did not kill them. You did not slew them. You did not shoot your arrow, it was Allah. See it? And Muhammad, he used this tactic to free them from any feeling of guilt of being a rapist, criminals, thieves. Victor, all right, thank you, Victor. Ricky, we will take back our land from the Abdul. God bless you, CP. Yeshua, love you. Thank you, brother. Yes, we will. But remember to teach your kids about how they took your land, because if we could not do it today, our lands will come back tomorrow by our kids. All right. I don't think it's mission impossible. The Jews lost their land for 1,000 of years, literally 1,000 of years, not 1,000, not even 2, and they got their land back. If you teach your kids, you will have it back one day, and we will. We have Sabrina. Hi, CP. Advice for Christian Muslim interfaith couples. It seemed like a challenge path to navigate. I don't believe in those interfaith things. There's nothing called interfaith. It's against the Bible actually to say that word. You see, the Bible says, light and darkness they cannot be under one roof, right? So what faith we are talking about? Like, do we think they have faith or they have evil? And the Muslims, when you speak to them, if they are like the kind of they do so-called between two bracket interfaith, they will practice taqiyya. Islam is against rape. Islam is against discrimination. Islam is against killing Christians. Islam is against killing Armenian. Islam is against, all the lies. But in reality, the story is different. So those interfaith is a joke. There's only one way to come with result of any conversation with Muslim is to be truthful. And a Muslim doing interfaith is doing taqiyya, politics. So those city, they make those groups, bring a Christian, Jews, and everybody starts saying we love you and we love you and we love you. Suddenly everybody love everybody. You go in the street, will kill you. Those are fake. There's no reality in them. It's like a group of people trying to fool each other. And the Christians, yes, we love everybody. The Bible says love your enemy. We're not lying when we say it. But the others, when they say it to you, they are just doing taqiyya. It's an act of protection to lie, to protect Islam from being exposed. So I don't believe in such a thing. It's called interfaith. Thank you, idea, child of God. God bless you, brother. Do we have any Muhammadan would like to join us? Are we having good time, guys? Can CP can never ever challenge Uthman, my friend. Ever he knew Uthman has answers. For sure, Uthman have answers. This is why I offer him to debate me and him in his channel. He refused. He wanna just call me, call me so he can hang up on me, not debate, not official debate. He said, let him call me, but he will not. Uthman, I offer him to call him in his channel if he accept to make a debate. If he promise, he will never mute me. He will never hang up on me in 2 hours. He is the admin. He is the moderator. It's his channel. I will go. He will never did. Same as Mimi Hijab. Mimi Hijab, when he told them who you want me to debate, they said to him, Christian Prince. He is converting a lot of Muslims out, thousands. Said, okay. He posted in his page. He did not even contact me. This day we will debate Christian Prince. He did not. People told me this guy. He posted this. I called him. He hung up on me. I did not even speak in the whole conversation with him. Not even 3 minutes. Go check it out. They don't dare. He agreed to debate God logic because he thought, as you heard him, he have no qualification. He's a kid. He didn't speak in Arabic. What he can say? We know all the things they say. So what he can do? So he misestimated. Let's say, if I don't know if I'm saying the correct word in English. He looked down at God logic. He's young. He don't speak Arabic. He don't have degrees in Islam. He's not a Christian Prince. What he can do? Bring him, bring him. Next, next, next. So he avoid, like, isn't it better for you, Mimi Hijab, to be smashed by someone like me? At least they will say this is a Christian Prince. Isn't it more honorable to be beaten by a champion, but instead you've been beaten by a kid according to your standard? He's the one who called him kid, right? If we go to the video right now, he called him names. Oh, you are a kid. You boy, you don't have a qualification, certificate, you don't speak Arabic. I mean, like he from the beginning, he started making mockery. And then, after all this mockery, actually, he deserved it, by the way. I mean, look, if I cannot do what God logic do. Like, I'm not going to wear a chef clothing and do those stuff. So he deserved what happened to him. He played with the kid. The kid, he do what kids do. So do you blame him for wearing those clothes? I cannot do that. God logic can't do it. So you play with that kid. He wiped the floor with you. I like it when God logic he did this move in his hand. Well, I don't know what that means really, but I think he's talking about smashing hummus. You know, in the beginning, I thought this will not be good. Why? Because, okay, this guy now, Mimi Hijab, he knew that those people, they keep talking about the Quran dilemma, confirming the Bible. I mean, it's all, they knew all the questions, they were playing. This guy, he is very game player, but it turned to be in hashish. He is using a new microphone. Okay, QT, put your hand up, QT. I will bring him to that. I don't think he is using new microphone. He's using taqiyya, but we will take him to see. Put your hand up, QT. Faisal, why you don't come to the stage? Why you don't bring your Uthman here? I mean, you know this guy Faisal. Each time he come here, he talk about Uthman. Sound like a sneako. He is obsessed with the what his name? The one who won the fight by making his nose like an eggplant. Tate. You remember? Any Abdul? Any Abdul? You like to be officially busted? Do you like to have a tattoo? All of you, you avoid to have my tattoo. Whoever spoke to me, he have a tattoo of 13, the size 13 shoes in his butt. Prove me wrong. Hmm? Any Muhammadan? Who is a Muhammadan would like to join us? Come on. Well, I told God Logic, you know, you need to learn Arabic. And I told him to go my other page, you know, Arab for Christ, he can learn. Because, you know, he would do this for a long time. And learning Arabic will give you a big boost in what you do. He said it is very hard, but nothing hard if you decide to learn. He's still young, he can learn it. Because, you know, Arabic is the key for this garbage cult. As you see, every translation you see in front of you is false. Not a single translation is valid. Even the Muslim, by the way, don't accept the Quran translation. Do you know that? Muslim don't accept any Quran translation to be Quran because they knew it's a lie. They knew. Like when they mention about the Quranic dilemma about the Bible, every translation is false. So what is between his hands, the Muslim will translate it is what came before it. Look, confirming what came before it. But this is not what the Quran is saying. It says between his hands. Lima, which means to which, not when. Baina mean between. Yadayhi, his hands. Here, there's no between, there's not to which, and there's no hands in the translation. It's gone. So when you learn from translation, you are learning false knowledge. It doesn't matter who you are. Even if you are a very good Christian man or woman trying to learn about this garbage, to fight it. Because simply a translation is misleading you. And that goes for everything in the Quran. Any Muhammadan would like to join us? Yeah, this is certification is good.
Ah, here we meet again, Christian Prince.
Did we meet before?
Yeah, we met before.
Is that the same as Allah Prophet? He met with Jibril and he was squeezed 3 times.
Oh, wow.
You
That's
like
so good. Okay, then let's read the Bible.
hold on.
No,
You
no,
like
you need to defend your faith.
what do you mean? Wow.
No, no, why are you running from
We are
Christianity?
having a
Why don't you
conversation.
defend
You
it? You're a,
see, hold on. You say I said to
let me.
you that you're a prophet been squeezed 3 times. You said wow.
Okay, good. But do you want to defend Christianity or no?
You see, here we go in the Quran, defend Christianity in front of you, chapter 3, verse number 3.
So you don't want to defend it yourself?
I
Okay.
am.
And you, I will prove to
Why
you
I want
Jesus.
to listen?
Let me.
Listen. Why I want to defend Christianity if the Quran agree with everything Christianity? Read it in
Oh
front of you.
my.
Read it in front of you. You see, I
Okay,
have it.
I will
I
prove.
have it open. I have it open even before you come to the
Hey,
stage,
I
guys.
will prove Jesus worshipped Baal in your own Bible.
No problem.
Okay.
No problem. You can prove anything, but how the Quran is agreeing with
So you
Jesus?
admit it.
No, I don't.
So admit Baal, he worshipped Baal.
According to you, you say whatever you say. You are a Muslim, Abdul.
Okay, so according to you, he worships Baal, so it's no
No,
problem.
no, Jesus never worship anybody.
He worship Baal or not?
No.
Yes, he did. He did.
Okay.
Oh, yes, he did.
Front
He
of
did that.
everybody. In front of everybody. You talk about Baal, and I will talk about Baal. Is that fair in the Quran?
Okay, I will talk about Baal, and I will firstly. So you don't defend Christianity. You just want to attack Islam. Is that
No,
what you?
no,
You're not
no.
a
You
real
see,
Christian.
you are the one who's attacking Christianity, but you are going against your Quran because you're ignorant. Because the
Brother,
Quran,
I debate many
because
Christians with
okay,
the
no,
Quran,
you are not debating.
and you don't.
You never debate Christians. Never debate Christians. You? Who are you?
Wallah, I debate Christians every day. I go to their
Master Wallahi,
VC.
who are you?
I'm better than you. You're nothing to me. You're a donkey.
Okay, what the word donkey mean?
You are a donkey. What does the word donkey mean? What are you, Charlie Kirk?
So why you're a
Okay,
prophet? Hold on, one by one.
Okay, let's go to Matthew. Let's go to Matthew.
Anything you say to me. Okay, hold on.
2:14.
Okay, hold on. Before you go to Matthew 18, you said 18. Matthew 18, you want to read?
No, Matthew 14. Look, I will read it for you.
But
He got up, took the child and his mother by night. He withdrew to Egypt, where he stayed until the death of Herod. He fulfilled what the Lord spoken through the prophet. Out of Egypt I called my son. Now, do you know what's the problem with it? This prophecy is to Hosea 11:1. When Israel was a child, I loved him. Out of Egypt I called my son, but they were more called the more they went away from me, and they sacrificed to the Baals and birthed incest to images. So according to your Bible, Jesus, your God, was worshipping Baal and sacrificing to him.
Guys, anyone see where it says Jesus did that?
Brother, he's fulfilling a prophecy in Hosea.
No, it's fulfilling. It's fulfilling what? Jesus sacrificing to. Hold on. You see? Okay, hold on. When somebody he says something, is that you are saying it because you know what you are reading or because you are stupid?
No, I'm back. Yeah, but what did you say?
Okay, hold on. You said something. It's not mentioned there. You are making things up.
Brother, he fulfilled the prophecy.
The prophecies.
Are you dumb?
Listen.
Are you retarded?
Listen.
Please. Be honest.
Listen. The prophecies about Jesus is about him worshiping Baal.
Yeah, because Should I read it to you again? Should I read Matthew and Hosea? You fucking dumb. Brother, you believe in a God who
don't use bad
ordered
language.
rape
If you use
in
bad language,
22
listen.
Deuteronomy
If you
22:18.
use language,
You go.
before we talk, if you use bad language, I will kick you out. Don't use bad language. Don't use the F word.
Okay, sorry,
All
Christian
right.
princess. I
Okay.
don't mean it.
And don't say princess.
I can
Otherwise,
call you princess. You
otherwise,
call Muhammad a bad.
Otherwise, I will put your prophet picture when he's wearing his wife clothes. Don't say princess. Shame on you.
Okay, don't worry. Then I will put Deuteronomy 28, where your God said that a rapist can marry his rapist. So
okay,
I can do that also. You think
I
I have
thought you want
no
to talk about
disrespect?
this.
I disrespect
I thought you want to talk
Christianity.
about the same the first verse. Now you jump to the rape. You want to talk about rape? What if I show you that your prophet command you to marry the women you rape? And not only that, Umar, when a man he raped a woman in the desert, she came to Umar and she said to him, he forced me to sleep with him because I was angry. He said, this is your mahr, mahr, mahr.
Wait.
Listen.
So you admit the Bible?
So
the
now
Bible
he raped
loves
her,
rape,
and the caliphate he forced him to marry her. Is that true?
Wait. So your Bible admits that rape is good, but it's good
Nowhere
because it's
it
in the
says
Quran.
that.
Is that
You are
what
a
you're saying?
liar.
So rape is
No,
good.
you are a liar.
Yes, in
This is not
Deuteronomy.
first of all, this is not a rape. The women, they found a man and the women laying together. Because if it's a
Yes,
rape,
it
hold
is.
on,
You fucking
potato.
wanna read it
If
together?
it's
Wanna read it, please?
listen, you got it wrong. You got it wrong. So now hold on. So if
Your God worship Baal.
before we go,
Hey, your
if
God worship Baal. Your
he go
God
back to
worship
that. See
Baal.
now, guys, he was talking about this topic. He want to go back now.
No, I'm not gonna go back. You also changed topic. It says Muhammad rape, Muhammad
No,
mut'a.
it is
In
you
the
who
same
changed.
topic.
Just go. You can't even focus in one stupid topic because you are a monkey. From Jesus worshiping prophecies, he don't want to talk about it. He jumped to a different topic. Okay, you want to talk about rape? Marrying the rape? According to all Islamic countries, a man who rape a woman, he have to marry her. Let me show you. This is based on Sharia law. In the Bible, it doesn't say. It says if they found a man with the women. You might read the wrong translation. That was because you're stupid. If they found a man laying with the women. And why she did not scream? Because she is not being raped. Why she did not ask for help? Because she is not being raped. Why she did not report him? They found them, not got them busted. They got them busted, but she is not screaming. So, and those, the old society, when a man he do something with the women, even if it's not rape, nobody will marry her. Nobody will talk to her. People will look at her down. So there it's offering solution. You marry her and you cannot divorce her ever again. You cannot marry any woman. You cannot divorce her. And this is if she agree. It's not forced on her. However, if we go to your Quran and your Hadith, we will find that every Muslim country agree with the Sharia law that you should. Let me show you. Marry the woman you rape. This is why Muslims, if they want to get a woman, she refused them, they rape her. Because now she have no choice. When a Muslim he speak about things, he forgot that he have it in his religion, not in ours. Let us see. In fact, they don't even consider it as a rape. And we show you the story of Uthman. Let's see. This is your religion, Abdul. This is what you do in your Islamic countries? Hold on. Not this one. A very well-known practice in Muslim countries. Why? Because it's total agreement with Sharia law. And the one who is writing the study is a Muslim like you. Marry your rapist. Law changing in Arab countries, reforming culture, or exploring others. What the topic is? The topic is that for centuries since Islam, the rapists, they marry the women who they rape in Muslim countries. This is your Islamic country militia. All of this based on the Hadith and Sharia. Militia MP, okay for rape victim to marry their rapist. Do you see it, Abdul? How Islamic law, they call it Arab law, but it's Islamic law, protect rapist. All Islamic countries. And this is an Arab person writing the study. Iraq, Syria, Lebanon, Libya, Kuwait, Bahrain, Algeria, Tunisia, Palestine territory, Egypt, Morocco, blah, 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 Jordan, you name it. Who's left? They protect the rapist. The Abdul is a fool. He's like a camel. He don't see the hump in his back. He think it's a pimple. He think it's a pimple. And not only that, by the way, you can even rape your wife in Islam. You remember the story of the man who did beat his wife until her skin is greener than her clothing? Why? What the story? She refused to sleep with the man. The man, he beat the hell of her until her skin became greener than her clothing. Aisha, she said, I never saw a believe in women, suffering women, as much as I believe in women. You continue the story, you will see that she refused to sleep with the husband. Muhammad, he said to her, you should know that you cannot go back to your previous husband unless the new husband F you. He took the side of the man, even though he did beat her and he raped her. It's in the front of you, and this is the reference. Any Abdul? So you are the one who married a rapist, and your prophet is a rapist. Did Muhammad marry the women he raped himself, SOFYA? He kidnapped her from her family. He took her right away to a tent, and he effed her immediately. One of the companions of Muhammad, he guarded him all night. Muhammad, he came out, he said, what are you doing here? He said, I was afraid she will kill you. You just killed her father, her husband, and her brother, and her tribe. So I was afraid she will kill you. And the Muslim talking about marrying the rapist. And later Muhammad, he said, this is my wife. So did she marry her rapist? Huh? You see how hypocrite Muslim, the first one who practiced marrying rapist is your prophet. Any real Abdul? You see, if the Muslims, they have different prophet, different character, I would say, you know what, they got a point. You know, they are like, they are coming from a high quality. Their prophet is like amazing man, but he is one of the most famous rapists in history. If I'm you, I will be the last one to open this topic. Any Muhammadan? We have the story of SOFYA, how Muhammad, he killed her family and he raped her after less than half hour after he killed them all. Those things you can mention to someone who do not know your garbage, not to me. In fact, Safiya, first of all, ifed by Dahya al-Kalbi, and as soon Muhammad he heard how beautiful she is, he asked Dahya al-Kalbi to take other 4 women in exchange for her. So was she raped and she became his wife? Hmm. Anytime Abdul he mentioned about marrying rape, you know, like about marrying the rapist, ask him, did he do that to the women he kidnapped them and he raped them? The answer is yes. Any Muhammadan? Mayday, mayday. No more Muslims? Who is a Muslim when I talk about marrying the rapist? And the second you open a topic, you have to stuck with it. Stop being a coward, changing topic every 2 seconds. Any Muslim want to do so? They are like monkeys. Every second they change what the topic is. Any Muhammadan? Hmm? Hey, Rooster. Each time I see your name, brother, I remember what Muhammad said about the rooster. That Allah, he sit on a rooster. I mean, have you ever heard of God, he sit in a rooster? Have you? Hmm? How big this rooster? Now, for sure, the roosters of Rooster here, our friend, you know, I saw the pictures of his roosters in his farm. They are beautiful. Is Allah rooster the one who he sat on is beautiful? Any Muslims? How big is Allah? Hmm. Let me find the reference about the rooster. Uh, I mean, Muhammad, he have tons of hadith, by the way, about roosters. Let me show you. Many, many. All of those are is about roosters. But this one is my favorite.
God Almighty has a rooster whose neck is folded under the throne, and whose feet are under the borders.
So this rooster is so big to the point his head is touching the butt of Allah, and his feet is down in the ground. Let's read this one.
The Messenger of Allah, peace and blessings of Allah be upon him, said, "Indeed, Allah the Exalted possesses a rooster whose talons rest in the lowest earth, and whose comb lies beneath the throne. It crows at the times of prayer, whereupon the roosters of the heavens, sky after sky, respond to its call. Then, echoing the cry of the celestial roosters, the roosters of the earth join in, proclaiming, 'Glorious, glorious, holy is the Lord of the angels and the Spirit.'"
Any Muslim have a comment about the rooster? There's other actually more funny. Let me see if I can find them. Let us take off this idiot. Too many pages. Let us see. Let us get some more details about this rooster. And this is, by the way, agreed upon by Sunni and Shia. What happened? Where is the hadith? Should be page number 81. It's not opening. Where is the page? Something not right. Okay, how we can view it? I don't know. The page is appearing wrong for me. I don't know why. Too bad. Okay, in the other browser it opened fine. Let me translate in the other browser. I don't know why it's not opening. I'm trying. I guess the pages should appear in the other side. Give me a second. Ah, now it's appearing. All right. So
God has a rooster whose comb is under the throne, and whose feet are in the depths of the seventh lowest earth.
So I see I showed you from the Shia and the Sunni. Both of them, they believe in this madness. So this is Shia book. The other one was a Sunni book. Both, they believe in the same thing. Allah has a rooster. Do we have any Muhammadan? Any Muslim? The rooster? There's no roosters here. All are chicken. At least the rooster is a useful animal, you know. It's a good animal. What is the benefit of Muhammad? Muhammad, he have a lot of things, by the way, about animals which nobody can explain. As an example, Muhammad, he forbid Muslims from cursing the lice. Why? Anyone knows why we cannot curse the lice? The lice, you know, those who suck your blood. Why? According to Muhammad, Allah, he sent the lice so they wake you up to pray. And they did that to a very well-known prophets. Muhammad trying to explain why he is full of lice. I'm serious. His body was full of lice. And why he is full of lice? Because Allah sent the lice. It's not because he's dirty. Let us see if we can find the lice hadith here. Maybe we cannot find him here. Actually, the Muslim, they were always full of lice when they pray. Lice was filling down from their body all over. Where is? Let us try this. Yeah. Okay, let me find it. We cannot find it in the English website, so we will find it in the Arabic one. This is the name of the book. It's called غذاء الألباب في شرح منظومة الآداب. And this is a translation for the name, very long name as you see. And this is variant number 2, page number 49. And this is Muhammad talking.
The Prophet, may God bless him and grant him peace, heard a man cursing a flea and said, "Do not curse it, for it woke up one of the prophets for the dawn prayer."
See? Don't curse it. The flea is good. It's from good family doing good service. It's sent by Allah. And that because you want to explain why he and the Muslims are full of lies. Here, they ask about the benefit of the lies. They say what we would do with the lies. The Prophet, he says, is good because it's wake you up to pray. And he mean it, he's not joking.
Fleas were mentioned in the presence of the Messenger of Allah, peace and blessings be upon him. And he said, they awaken people for prayer.
See? Here it says different hadith.
A man cursed a flea in the presence of the Prophet, peace and blessings be upon him. So he said, do not curse it, for it woke up one of the prophets for prayer.
Even the Muslims, they made a poetry about it. لا تسب البرغوث إن اسمه برغوث. It's a very stupid poetry. It's not even good quality. But just to show you, you know.
Do not curse the flea, for its name is Bar and Goth, if only you knew. Its bar is sucking corrupt blood, and its Goth is waking you at dawn.
See, it's useful. All right. All of this poetry to praise the lies, because Muhammad, he praised it.
Mosquitoes, fleas, and bedbugs clung to me fast. They deemed my blood wine, and found that wine a delight. So a flea dances to the buzzing tune of a mosquito, while their bedbugs fall silent to listen to the music.
This is the life of a normal, clean Muslim Arab boy. This poetry, by the way. This is not just a word. This is poetry.
The winter fleas danced, and the mosquitoes answered them with a practiced song. Meanwhile, the bedbugs, true to their nature, gathered in dense throngs, reveling as they drank the wine of my blood.
Yeah, the Muslim, they love it since the Prophet, he made it like a holy creature, you know.
I spend the night held captive by despair, enduring within it every form of torment. While the mosquitoes drink my blood and sing, the fleas dance amidst my clothes.
See how much, what kind of a community it is. It's not allowed to kill lice, as we see here. It's forbidden during the Hajj to kill lice. So the Muslims during the Hajj, they will be full of lice. So it's not allowed to kill them. And this is taken from the Buddhist, you know, religion, as well as their nets from his head and body, even with something like mercury, and likewise to throw them away, because it is a luxury. The translation is not too much correct. Yeah. See, even lice, we have a lot of anything you want to talk about. Muhammad is ready. Lice, flies. What about the flies? If the flies fell down in your soup, what do you do with it? Dip it, dip it, dip it, and drink it. There's no other prophet ever come with such amazing teaching. And this is very healthy according to the Health World Organization, obviously. And Abdul, want to explain? And this is authentic, as you see, Al-Bukhari. Now you know, I know, all of you know, you are making fun of the science of a prophet of Allah. Shame on you. This is proven to be very scientifically accurate according to the most accurate, knowledgeable scientists in the world. The right wing have a disease, and no, we do not know actually which one. One wing have disease, the other one have a cure for it. Look at the design. So Allah, brother, he put disease in one wing and the antibiotic for it in the other wing. Wing, wing, wing. So what we do when the fly fell down in your soup, don't get disgusted. No, just brother, dip it, and drink it. Okay? Hey Muslims, did your prophet says that? Huh? Did your prophet say that? An Arab man drinking soup and there is a fly in it, big fly. And other one, he hold it from its wing and dip it down. How romantic, brother. Isn't it? Hmm. And Abdul, hey Faisal, somebody says if you beat me, he will give you $100. Come on, man. Come to the stage. Make some money. Come on. CP, is it possible for one man to steal all this information from various source? Are you sure the Quran did not was not manufactured by different group? No, you know those things like people they witness in their life, like lies and the fly. And this guy Muhammad is a fool. He claim always he have knowledge, so he come with something. What source? You know, it's just stupid things happen around him, and he is the advisor supposedly. So he have to act like he's a knowledgeable person, right? So he speak with knowledge supposedly. Like if you remember the story when Muhammad he walked by, he found people they are doing pollination to the palm tree. See, palm tree they don't uh, depend on the kind, so pollination of them is very hard. So if you don't pollinate it by hand, like you take from the male flower to the female flower, they will not carry good fruits. They will have little. So Muhammad was walking by, he saw them doing that. He says, why you don't do that? There's no need. Allah will do it. So those guys, they stopped doing it. They listened to him. They did not pollinate the trees. They have the worst crops ever in their lifetime. Then Muhammad, he claimed that, well, no, you should not listen to me. Because this time he got busted. Other things, there is no way to prove it with those people who don't have knowledge. How those people know this? You know, okay, he's saying that. It makes sense. They saw him drinking the soup full of flies, and they were wondering why he's doing that. So he want to cover his ass because he's mentally ill. He told them, "Oh, if a fly fell in your soup, do this." You know, it's just to cover it was stupid behavior. The same when they found him taking shower with dead dogs and women blood from period and stinky garbage. Why any man want to do that, right? Faisal, you want to come to the stage? Why you don't call Uthman, Faisal? What about you call Uthman and let us have a, and you are the moderator, Faisal. Faisal, what do you think? Here, you are the moderator. I will make you moderator. You call Uthman right away, you bring him to talk to me. Any Muhammadan would like to join us? But anyway, you know, those things proving to be very healthy. Even some Christian, they say to you it's not true. But if you remember the video made by a guy from Gaza, he's a doctor. He said the Vatican, brother, you know the Vatican, they do things, brother, Vatican, what you can say. So according to him, the Vatican, brother, uh, they decided to study this hadith in order to expose the Prophet of Allah. So they hired two scientists, brother, all right, two scientists, and for sure this is a true story. I mean, nobody can deny it. You know, who can deny this? Nobody can deny it. It's true story, right? Let us see. Even there is a video about it. You know, about this story. I can take a picture. Yeah, it's documented. So this is the Prophet of Allah. May Allah please with him very much. As you see. So it's documented, it's true. And the Vatican, you know, they hired two scientists, Yamasuki from Japan, to prove that the story the Prophet he said is a lie. However, the study came with a surprise that is true. And not only that, this company, it's called, what's called? Bayer, according to the video. You can find the video, by the way. It's a memory TV. I made a video about it long time ago. Then the guy, he flagged me. He's a doctor from Gaza. So those scientists, they found that yes, it's true. And then Bayer, they buy this discovery from those two scientists, and they are selling. They found that this is a way from the fly to have a cure for AIDS. The video is there. You can search for it. And then they made the medicine bills, and they sell every bill for $500. And the Vatican, they told those scientists, please don't tell anybody, because then a lot of people will convert to Islam. So obviously this is a true story, you know, and anyone deny it, he's an ignorant. Seriously, who can deny this? Look at his eyes, you know. It's true story. Some they might say to you, it's not true, but there is evidence. Prophet of Allah, he say things, all is true. And by the way, I noticed that those who eat the fly when they are eating soup, they have a cross eyes. I'm not sure why. You know. I hope I did not damage your appetite for the dinner. Do we have any Muhammadan? All right, look like we are out of customers, so I will stop here, and we will see if tomorrow we can come again. I want to say thank you for all those who join us in the chat, in text, and comment, and for those who give us a support. God bless you all, and until we see you soon again. God is good. So is Jesus. And we are who we are. We are the crusade. And we are coming to town, Abdul. Face it. See ya.